Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm live. I don't know why YouTube's showing me things. I hope you guys didn't see. Well, we're scrambling, trying to get stuff to work. Hi. Hi, we're going to this place later this year, October 28th. Expansion 6. Visions of Eternity. You know, it's so funny that all the ArenaNet partners, we knew what the name was hours before everyone else, and I still can't believe websites and ArenaNet keep leaking the information. We do so good for them. We work so hard shutting up. Do you realize how hard that is for me? You got websites out there. Oh no, we find out the information. Gotta put it on a public forum. What is going on? Oh, we're gonna put it in our database. No, you're not. You just leave it there in a sticky note. Embargo? Anyhow. Hi, Remy. Hi, Ada. I'm more excited than I want to be. Yeah. Use my link. Use a partner link. Use any link that supports a creator out there, please. This is where you can support us for no extra cost for when you buy the game. And then everybody's buying the Ultimate Edition so we get the most money out of it because we are that desperate. So I appreciate that. Enjoy your 4,000 gems. We will go over the blog post today. We'll talk about things and all that for Guild Wars 2. Just relax. Everybody calm. Lots of stuff coming. We got new elite specs. We got the legendary aquabreather. Wait, was that in there? Am I gonna have to cut that out? Anyhow, I'm excited. Hope you're excited. Let me get in game so I can time out when we were doing everything. I have all this set up. Oh, it's great. Gonna have a great time today. Wonderful time. I feel like this mic is off. A little bit too far back, maybe. Been on vacation, missed all the elite speculation. You didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss nothing, Ada. They just showed icons and everybody's been like, oh my god, that's gotta be in a Guardian. What, wait, something's starting today? Return to the Secrets of Obscure? That starts today? Excuse me, I have an expansion announcement to look at. Okay. Sorry, what was that? I don't know. I don't know. Wait. What's going on? Why is my game yelling at me? Collect 4 relics from the Janther Wild Set 3. Okay. You don't need to see this. This isn't anything important. This is me just trying to get the game open so we have some background noise. And then we're going to open up the blog post. We're going to go over the blog post. And then we're going to get in game. We're going to look at some other things. There will be speculation a little bit on my part. But at the same time, for the most part, I ain't talking about jack nothing. Except all the information that's probably at your fingertips. We'll probably check out some other blog posts and stuff like that. Also, I fixed a lot of things. A lot of stuff happening here on stream and in the background and stuff. Discord in August is my biggest thing I need to tackle. Probably gonna find somebody who can actually fix it and get it all up and blah 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 and community stuff. And then after that, I don't know. I told you I was doing stuff this year. We're just getting it done. There's no reason. Too much success, okay, for me not to get other crap done. It's like I gotta hit these numbers. I gotta do this before that. That's all done. That's all done. You all did it. Thank you. So now I'm like, oh crap, it all lies on me. The list is now only 7 long. It used to be 40 something long, okay? Down to 7 things I want to get done this year. 7. I'll figure out the YouTube short stuff at some other point. That's the next thing on the list. I see it. I got Discord. I don't think I'll get it all done this year because at the rate I'm going, man. That's not true. I did get like 15 things done back in March, so. Anyways, hello, Chaz. Hello. Fighting about furry fox? Yes. Decima CM Convergent. I don't know what WRU means. I'm too old for that. What's that? With righteous ultimatums. Oh, that sounds. Toby Arts and Games. Enjoy a little bit now. Where am I? This is like, I don't know, a whole new expansion. That's where I'm at. Stop it, Zork. We got things to do. Let me bring up Guild Wars 2. Oh, wow. Hey, work. Do everything. There's this little thing over here if you click on it. It's spoilers. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Journey to the magical island of Castora. Train new elite specializations. Master new skimmer abilities and more. Wow. Chat. Okay, anyhow, I'm surprised the Highness isn't here doing the Highness things. Skimmer again? Okay. The last thing we got for Skimmer, it's not really Skimmer again. It was August 25th, 2020 when we got Skimmer Changes, okay? The thing with that was so many people had been asking for the skimmer to go underwater that ArenaNet gave it to us. And this, you got to remember, this is when, I can't believe it's been 5 years, actually. I keep saying 3. It's not. It's 5. For the last 5 years, ArenaNet has been giving the players what they've been asking for, whether they like it or not. But like this is the era of change. That's the End of Dragons era. So we got End of Dragons the following year, but it actually started in 2020 when devs quote unquote had extra time in the sense of everybody needed something to do. So Skimmer Changes were actually announced on August 20th, and we got them on the 25th for sort of like a birthday surprise. So yeah. So with the Skimmer Changes coming up, there's a lot more to it, much like the Warclaw. There's going to be masteries attached to it. It's going to improve the overall use of the Skimmer and give it more functionality closer to what we got with the Warclaw and the Sky Scale. Now, does that mean it's going to be useful everywhere? No. Not even the Warclaw is useful everywhere. Now, does it mean it's going to obsolete other things faster? Yes. You know, like Raptor isn't as useful as the Warclaw in my opinion. But it doesn't mean it does seem like they're going to target a mount every expansion, and I hope they continue to do that. Because the mount system in Guild Wars 2 is second to none, and them improving the mounts further is great. And a lot of people are like, man, I don't like that my Sky Scale go pew pew. Why? It's one of the coolest things I've seen in a video game is to be on top of a dragon and just blasting things on the ground with it. Like, I really do not understand the hate the mounts get in Guild Wars 2 when you don't have to feed them, you just get the stuff done, and then you never have to do it again. And then you have this great mount that does great things, and you get improvements overall from each of these expansions. It means underwater expansion. Okay, we're gonna get to that. Let's not get ahead of yourselves. Let's bring up actually, what happened to it? Just kidding, it's right there. Oh god, that's bright. I really need to get that stuff. We'll watch this maybe. Maybe. If you're all lucky, we'll watch it. But let's go over to the blog posts. Does that sound fair? So, ArenaNet is announcing Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. It's July 15th, 2025. Sure, it'll be okay. Just today, we're thrilled to announce our next expansion, Guild Wars. I'm getting old, man. This is actually an easier way to read it. Today, we're thrilled to announce our next expansion, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, and its release date. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity launches on October 28th, 2025. Yes, Halloween will be going on. Yes, there's a week left of Halloween. It'll be okay. It's better than what they did with the HOT, where they released it with Halloween. Oh my God. Let's not go back to those days. But I think this will give them an entire 2 extra months to work on the game, and I'm okay with that. Like the previous 2 expansions, will bring with it a year of story chapters and 3 major content updates. You can get an overview of what to expect from our 6th expansion on the official page, and we'll be sharing tons of additional details between now and launch. Adventure on an unknown island. How's it look? Oh, it looks great. I actually fixed it. Tyria's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of Castora, an island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. The risks involved prevent all but most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the inquest's plan. So this is an expansion for the Asura. We're going to figure out what's going on with one of my least favorite groups of all time, the Inquest. There you go. Yes, I worry too. Your race to discover... Whoa, we don't talk about race here. Your race to discover the Inquest plot will lead... I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, but I said it anyways and it's done. The race to discover the Inquest plot will lead you across 2 new open world regions at launch. So we're getting 2 maps, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. Of course, it's Tyria. 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of a year. So Visions of Eternity will be bringing 4 maps yet again, which is insane to me. We'll be releasing story chapters differently than we've done in the previous 2 expansions. To read about this and other insights, see our Guild Wars 2 Wild retrospective blog from last week. So they're going to release a bunch of the game, right? 2 maps. They're going to give us all the other bells and whistles, just like they do with every expansion. But quarter 1, they're not giving us any story, any new map, anything like that. They're going to sort of pull back on that so they can get all the other stuff done that we see as they release things along. That way we get 2 chunky quarterly updates next year about all about story. We get more story, we get more stuff. And also the later launch, I think that's fair too. I talked about pacing with Janther Wilds. I think this is a good way to maybe resolve that. So ArenaNet, again, trying to perfect their system, not, restarting or anything like that. They said quarterly releases work, but not well. How can we fix that? By not giving you everything in every quarterly release. Because the little bits just feel like nothing because we're ready to eat a bunch of content and it's just not there. So by this way, we get a more filling meal by skipping one. And some people are going to be upset with that, but at the same time, like, I would rather wait 6 months to get more and then 3 months to get the rest than what we did get, which was little snacks, and then like I myself as a content creator didn't have much to go over. I would rather sit and play Guild Wars 2 for multiple days because the content is amazing than be like, that's it. We don't want that to happen again. So I think this is a great way to do it. But we'll see. Doing nothing, less is more. I talk about this all the time. And I think it's important to learn that lesson as game developers. And it looks like ArenaNet's doing that. Look at this wonderful picture right here. Oh, wow. Look, we're going to go and there's going to be trees and stuff. Where have we seen trees before? Across Tyria. That's crazy. All right, expansion features. New Elite Specializations. Elite Specializations are back. Influences from members of Tyria Alliance bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, you'll experience new trait lines, profession mechanics, and healing and utility. We're just getting a bunch of new skills. Adding many new ways to play your characters. From August 20th to 27th, we're holding an in-game preview week for you to beta test all the Elite Specializations. So, August 20th to the 27th. You gotta try all of them. If you don't like them, that's too bad, because that's what's coming with the thing. But, you know, provide feedback, okay? Tell them what you like, tell them what you don't like, be kind. Constructive criticism goes a long way. Looks like Dragonfall? It's not. When the preview arrives, we'll ask for feedback to help us take each elite specialization through the polish phase into launch. All players with the Guild Wars 2 account and good standing may participate in the preview. AKA, you're not suspended for being a jerk. All right. So, ArenaNet has gotten pretty big about letting players in on feedback and using that feedback to help mold the game. We saw that with their PvP beta, which finishes in August, I think. I can't remember what they said in that last blog post. I think they said it finishes, or we have one more beta test before they finish it. So ArenaNet is no longer making a game they want to make. It really does seem they want to get the community in, get their feedback. Like when they were going to change, oh my goodness, Spectral Grasp, right? The amount of negative feedback of changing that skill at all was a lot, right? I still think there could be changes to it, but just absolutely neutering it made no sense. But they did listen to that feedback. Had they not, I would have really lost trust in, well, more trust in their balance team. But my point is, like, they do listen if we're loud enough. So if something isn't right, you need to say so. Like, if something doesn't feel right, if something feels, dare I say, clunky, because a lot of people out there who professionally play this game or pretend they do are going to tell you that if you use the word clunky, you're disqualified. But that's not true. If it does feel like it's something's dragging, something, it just doesn't have a good cadence, tell them that, because then they can use that to sort of mold it back into that where it can get a better cadence and stuff. And even though it won't ever be perfect, because this is an MMO and they can't just have you go blah, 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 and everything die, it's important for the flow of the game, and if they have to change things in the future, because then they can go back to that feedback and said, what did they say about this? Okay, then let's change the skill completely, right? They do things like that. So this is the time to get your feedback in and be like, well, this is why I don't like the class. This is what I do like about the class. And that's what they need to know. A 600 range pool. They nerfed Guardian's 600 range pool or something like that, 900 range pool. And not enough people disagreed about that. Okay. Rip Transfusion. The new Transfusion I don't think is terrible. I do miss the ability to pull. You know, that's what they should have done, is pull down people slowly to the Necro. That's what it should have been. Instead of an instant, it should have just pulled people in a 600 range towards the Necro, so you could, like, pull them out of danger type of thing. I don't know. You miss Hill Reaper? I don't. Freaking, it was terrible to fight against. And hey, Callie. Yeah, the other problem with the 600 range pull is, like, a lot of weapon skills and stuff are usually 600 range pulls if they do have a pull or something. Yeah, Spectral Grasp just rubbed me the wrong way. It's such a risky thing to use. I like the idea of Spectral Grasp in Guild Wars 2. Always have. If somebody has stability and you don't and use Spectral Grasp, they're not coming to you. You're going to them, and that could be a bad time, right? Especially if they're a Dragon Hunter already trying to pull you in and you do the work for them, right? You're dead, right? So Necro not having stability makes Spectral Grasp very risky to use in competitive modes. More than that, if you pull 5 people to you and you're not ready to kill them all, you die. So, like, even in a competitive mode, Spectral Grasp looks great, but doesn't always act the way you want it to. And PvE, it just hits all sorts of things, puts you in combat, and life is terrible. It's just, I like it. I like the fact that it's great, but, like, if a lot of more skills did that, like, there was risk in this awesome, amazing thing you can do, like, you would weigh that option. Like, if you hate being in combat in PvE because you accidentally hit an ambient creature with Spectral Grasp, you're going to stop using Spectral Grasp, right? But at the same time, a lot of people like me still use it because it's the best way to pull in a bunch of PvE nonsense and just get rid of it quickly, because I'm a melee unit and they're not being in melee range. So, yeah. Bring back the perma mob druids, please. Chaz. We'll be back next week to kick off a series of blogs and live streams to talk about the elite specializations in detail. Stay tuned. The Bard. So you think they're really gonna call it minstrel or bard? I think they're gonna call it minstrel. And some people are like, they call other things minstrel. Calm down. Yeah, just like berserker zerkers. Okay, calm down. You can use the same name for other things. And if people get confused about a profession named minstrel over an item named minstrel, we have bigger problems to worry about, okay? Just come up with any excuse, and I will tell you why sometimes your excuse is so low IQ, you're the problem. Because I just don't think a name would be the issue. Like, if I'm messing with my mesmer stuff, because this is obviously a mesmer, there is a point where, like, you just have to go, what? You know? Like, if I'm messing with mesmer stuff in the traits to change to this, am I gonna go, does it change my stats to minstrel? That would be insane. That would be an insane thought. Okay, I've read all the thoughts about some of this stuff, and I'm just wondering where you're coming up with that shit. New players aren't even going to understand anything besides my trait line changed, okay? So don't pretend like they're going to be like, yeah, there's a minstrel weapon, there's a minstrel stat set, there's a minstrel. No, this has got to be a minstrel, right? We already have Virtuoso, which already has some of that going on, and I'm not surprised that this is going to be Mesmer. This is a Mesmer. The clothes, the color. If they're doing misdirect here, that's fine. But I highly doubt it's not going to be Mesmer. It doesn't fit anywhere else. Who is the charming illusionary class? Who is it? No! It is not a thief! What? Sneaky little... Calm down. Give me a DOC minstrel, let's go AoE buffs for everyone. I'm afraid these elite specs are going to be too much like other elite specs, and then we're going to lose those old elite specs builds to this new one, and then people are going to be like, I don't understand, I don't like the new skills, and then it's going to be over. Everybody's going to quit, and then we're never going to have a game again, and I'm just going to be sad. That's not going to happen, but... Whoa, Skimmer Mastery, that's amazing. In Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, the Skimmer mount will be featured with new updated mechanics. Hover, dive, soar faster, soar. Soar. Where are we going? Let's explore dangerous and beautiful environments of Castora. Raids and combats. In 2026, raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. We're also investing in systems that help facilitate group content, which we'll talk about more in the future. This is interesting. So they're going to make raids and strikes sort of... but I've talked about this too. They need to do something to streamline this stuff so players can do more of this in-game content. Help out those who run raids, that kind of stuff. I'm interested to see what the system are, how they're going to facilitate the group content in the sense of, are you going to be able to restart an instance? Are you going to be able to, like, do a boss where you can walk through it, like a story boss? That would be really great to be able to go in and be like, these are the mechanics of the boss, and you can take it really slow and show the player what that stuff is. That's really what's missing in raids, is to sort of see, like, this is when this is going to happen, without being like, oh my god, it's happening, right? Like, it'll be interesting. 2 new raid encounters, including challenge modes and legendary mode, will be added in the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year. 2 new raid encounters. Does that mean raid, or does this mean strikes? Raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure. Are they calling them just raid encounters now? Embolden of the Embolden. The problem with Embolden is it can actually be a double-edged sword. You can move mechanics too quickly if you die too much. I've seen it in my own group, and then you're not ready and you wipe again. You get stronger, and then that problem's gonna rear its ugly head even faster. Embolden is great. Embolden is wonderful. It just always doesn't work the way it needs to, because there still lies that problem even today about moving a boss too quickly and then running into the mechanics. What I'm talking about is you see the mechanics and they don't just outright kill your group. You can recover, go back, and see it again. Because I think that's really important to see those phases. That's the other thing. Can there be a training thing where, yes, we keep getting to this phase but keep failing it? Can we just have a skip so we can practice that phase? That would also be really good, because I think a lot of times for players, it's not usually the first half that gets them. It's the last half, right? It's the final stretch even that kills them, because the mechanics feel very sporadic and things, and it gets panicky and stuff like that. By practicing it, a lot of that goes away. But at the same time, can they make raids, strikes, that stuff even more replayable than they are now? Because even I'm not interested in playing them, because I've done them and I've seen them, and it's like, and then they add new ones, and I'm just like, yeah, but are they just like the rest of it? Like, that's what's important, is that we get content that players want to play and players want to go and experience. And I just do not think in-game raid content has been delivering that ever since its inception. Ever since other games have done it, it's just not fun without going back to certain wings and being able to just... Like, when you're in a static group and you know what you're doing, I bet it's fun. But when you're learning, or you're just in a random group and it's just hit and miss, it's not fun. It really does feel like a lot of players are just not getting to the same level. They're not understanding the same mechanics. It's all over the place. And that messiness, if they can clear it up for the players, would be nice. A lot of people say it's on the players to do that, but I just don't think they understand the mindset that goes into raid content. So again, this, not my content, but I'm extremely interested in seeing how they can improve this. So especially adding 2 new raid encounters, whatever that means. I guess giant lobster, crab, whatever that is. I'm sure it'll have a name. In addition to a new convergence and fractal with challenge mode, we'll also release the final expansion update next year, giving players lots of obstacles to tackle and overcome. A new convergence fractal? Oh, they're doing it all again. So 2 new raid encounters, a convergence, and fractal with challenge mode will be released in the final expansion update. That's what I missed. I was like, what? So in the final update, we will get a convergence and the challenge mode to the convergence and fractal. On NA than EU, don't know why. It really depends on what time you're in the game, in all honesty. I find playing early very early in the morning, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. my time, is such an enjoyable experience on NA. Everybody's helping each other. Like, it is the most Guild Wars 2 community that I've ever seen. Guild Wars 2 community. Like, it's usually at that time for me. I don't know what it is. Maybe just the late night crowd, maybe the sea time. I don't know, but everybody's trying to help everybody get their stuff done. Especially on like Monday mornings, where like the stuff resets for weeklies and stuff. Everybody's there. Everybody's like, who needs help with this? Blah, blah, blah. This is where you can get this done. They're all talking and like helping each other get it done. I've gone to new player maps, especially off of prime time. It's fun to see the people out there trying to help new players figure out the game. Like, that's their whole reason to play, which is amazing to me. But like, when we get to in-game content, I just don't feel the same thing as there. I think people try, but you got to remember, it's stressful. It's stressful playing in-game content, because one mess up and your group can wipe, or if you mess up, you die and you have to sit there and just watch them. It's not fun for a lot of people, I feel. I think raids are just old thinking, where people used to have the time to sit there and struggle for 2 hours. I myself do not find that fun anymore. I do not care to lose to something for 3 hours. That's how I see it. And I think a lot of people agree with me. Dark Souls, you know, again, there's millions of players that will sit there and eat glass. I do not like to eat glass. I will overpower myself however I can and get through that boss because I just want to play the game. I want to get through it. I want to get it done. There has to be an ending somewhere. And some people are going to be like, well, it's part of the lore. Dying to a boss over and over is not part of any fucking lore when the whole point is to beat the boss to get to the next section of lore. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my existence. Same thing with raids. Dying to the raid bosses and hearing a one-liner that I can look up on the wiki because everybody else has died is the dumbest argument to say. First of all, the devs shouldn't hide little lore tidbits in death, okay? That's stupid. Second of all, success is where you should get your answers. And if you don't, then it's poorly made, and we should call them out for that. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit there and tell you that this is the greatest content in Guild Wars 2, when it's not. The open world is the greatest content in Guild Wars 2. This can be, and I'm waiting to see if it's going to happen, okay? I want to do raids and the other content. I want to feel like I should just go back and play that content. I want to jump into that content every once in a while and see what's going on. But right now, I just do not, okay? Giant crab thing, I want to go see what this is. But I have no motivation because the community and shit around raids have always just been hit and miss. Okay? And then you got the raid, you got to have a certain attitude going in. Yeah, how about an attitude of, you know, being kind and not a fucking jerk and maybe not just trying to be in it for yourself? Have you ever thought about that? Take your ego, throw it outside, and actually help people become better and raise the group around you, and you'll actually have a community of big numbers versus what it's become because you fucking ate yourselves. All right, away from raids. Away from them. Because I'm just done with that community as a whole. They're too small, I don't care about them. Okay? But I want to. I want them to enjoy things, I want them, but they don't want me to enjoy things and stuff, so why should I fight for them? That's my point. That's what happened to that community. That's exactly why we didn't get a new raid wing for 5 years. Because they continually attacked everyone else, and then you had their leaders being like, don't do that, but sort of do it because we don't need wimps. I don't fucking understand it. That's the weirdest way. Like, the weirdest way. I'm gonna recruit everyone and then tell them they're a piece of shit if they don't do exactly what I need them to do. But then I'm gonna go, no, I didn't call you a piece of shit. I said you were being a piece of shit, which is like, again, that's the weirdest gaslighting you could ever do. That's what happened to the Guild Wars 2 community, and that's exactly why it went down the shitter. Not just because ArenaNet didn't give it support, but again, why would you support something that makes the community look bad? That's my point. You can't just have content creators, leaders, and great people sit there and do great things in an area and hope it survives when the rest of the community is being fucking wild-tastic. Okay? You just can't have it. You can't have people thinking it's some kind of gear treadmill. You have to be like, I gotta grow my community, I get to get the players better, I gotta teach them, I gotta find a way. But instead, not enough people wanted to do that, unlike open world where we have to explain the mechanics just before they happen in a new update. And we still explain it 3 years down the road before it starts. Do not forget to break the bar. If we don't break the bar, we'll die, right? That's the stuff that needs to happen. We know where the problems lie in open world PvE. When that stuff goes to raids and you're expecting the player to have the reading comprehension, a comprehension in general that meets more, you are asking too much already. It is hard to tell what's going on in Guild Wars 2 sometimes. That's why we have the pictures and the diagrams now and stuff. But do you think that's from the people going, how do you not understand what's going on here? No, somebody saw people die to the same thing 20 times and said, let me just draw a picture. And then suddenly, oh, this makes sense. And then people could do it. But even with the picture sometimes, you start to realize, yeah, this person's reaction time is 1 second too slow and everybody wipes. And that's stupid. I think that's stupid. I think that's terrible level design. Always have. Because it's challenging doesn't make it fun. And that's been the problem for the last 20 years in video games. They slowly ramped up the difficulty from challenging to impossible and just said, well, I don't understand why players aren't getting better. It's not about them getting better, it's the fact you've never made them better. You didn't teach them mechanics and slowly introduce a more challenging version of it. You just literally threw walls at them and said jump, and then the wall's 20 feet tall and they're like, do I know how to jump over that? And the answer is too late, because the wall hits them in the face and they quit playing your game, and then they never go play one of those games again. And the thing is, the answer was there the whole time. You just never taught them to press A so they could get the little bit of climb before they jump over it. No, you never taught them that. But we're gonna blame the entire player base as a community that they're just too bad at the game. Nobody's bad at video games. Not a single motherfucker out there is bad at video games. I don't want to hear it anymore. Nobody's bad at video games. It just takes longer to understand something. You have to teach it in multiple ways. They don't understand it this way, you teach it this way, then you teach it this way. You're eventually going to catch them with something, and it's going to click in their head, and they're going to be like, ah. And some people just react slowly, and there's ways to mitigate that. But if you don't spend the time finding the people to help mitigate that and train them too, you're just going to have a bad community that slowly shrinks because they eat each other or get bored and just leave. If it's fun to show up to raids every time, everybody would do fucking raids. Everybody. 80% of the player base would be like, oh, wait until you get to the Guild Wars 2 raids. But do we hear that? No. It is up to us to make something better, and ain't it to give us the tools. That's what I'm trying to say. Do not let the shitters shit on people, okay? Either. Do not let them come in and poison the water. Just don't let them. Just be immune to it. Be like, yo, we're doing our own thing over here, blah, blah, blah. And if that guy starts going, well, it needs to be done this way, and you know that doesn't work, you tell them, well, then go find your own place. That's the gatekeeping we need. That guy's good at the game. That guy knows what he's doing, but the way he's saying it is completely wrong. Close the gate on him. He can go make his own community. Do not let the water get poisoned. Do not let people leech off of leaders and poison the water either. That's all I'm saying. In my World versus World Alliance, we already had one alliance break up long before alliances because somebody came in and poisoned the water because they're just all in it for themselves. And then we had somebody else come and try to do it again in my new alliance. But you know what the leaders did? Yeah. Here's the help we're willing to give you. If you don't want it, what do you want me to do? That's pretty much what we did. I'm going to go back to the party. I'm going to go party. If you want to join us, come party. If you don't want our partiers to go to your party, let us know. And they said, I don't want your partiers going to my party. And then they complained about their party not being big enough. Well, that's why you're not here now. I'm over here partying with everybody else. There's hundreds of people over here, and we're having the time of our life. Everybody shows up to a freaking World versus World raid, and it's just a magical time. Why is there so much laughter? This is crazy. And in my PvP? All right, rant over. Dying to the boss's lore? Yeah. There are games, and in Guild Wars 2, I believe, if you die at certain moments, they have one-liners that give a little tidbit to, like, their thinking process. But in other games especially, if you die to bosses at certain times, they say something that is extremely important to the lore. And so, there have been players who will literally get them to a certain percentage and just stand there and die to see if they could kick off. So data miners usually find it, but to see it like in action, they have to die. And there are players out there so good that they get it to that exact point and then die, so you can hear them go, you know, my father, blah, 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 died. And that's like huge lore. Like then it connects like 3 pieces to this one thing. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it's out there. We're not there yet. Legendary treasures, we're there. People having fun? What? I know. It's like video games were meant to be fun, and then when people are having fun, they get so upset that they're having more fun than you, but it's like, look what you're doing, man. We're over here with the tractor plowing our soil, throwing the seeds out like we don't care, watering, and you're over there going, no, the line has to be here, and you're dragging the hoe behind you, and you're like, man, my hands are raw. Yeah, get in the fucking tractor, dude. We've moved on. We don't need that anymore. we can run it over too. We could be like crush, and you'd be like, yeah. But I mean, I can't explain the spectrum and how big it is in video games. Like way over here, you got people who literally want you to get lashings for playing video games, and then you have this group over here goes, the game should play itself, and then you're just like, what? No, the game should not play itself, because you should be playing the game. I am playing the game by opening it up on my system. No, there's got to be something you should have to do here that, like, there's a spectrum. And I lie somewhere like right here, right? If it's too easy, I'm going to get bored. If it's too hard, I'm not going to like it because it's not going to be the correct challenge. Sometimes, though, you got a game like Hades come along, and I'm like way over here, and people are like, the game's too hard. And I'm like, nah, man, just keep playing. You'll figure it out. No, they won't. All right, they need help. Go watch this YouTube video is what I need to say. That's where we are. And it's the industry existence, I will say. Everybody give me a moment here. Before they kick me out. Take that, ArenaNet. Legendary treasures. Over the course of the expansion and subsequent content updates, players can pursue 6 new legendary items, 3 new weapons, a ring, an accessory, and a long-requested aquabreather. Three new weapons, and a ring and accessory. But more importantly, we got the legendary aquabreather. If you're not excited about a legendary aquabreather, I don't think you have all the legendary stuff, okay? The only thing that's left, all said and done, is the legendary aquabreather. Finally, all my level 80s can actually have a level 80 aquabreather best in slot. Oh, man. Oh, with the swim speed infusion. That's right. So now all my characters can be as fast as my main. Oh, man. 20% boost on top of everything else. A new homestead. Again, homestead is not my content, but players who own both Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds and Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity will get to unlock a new homestead map. You'll also be able to save your decoration layout and freely swap between the Jantheri and Castorian maps with the new layouts feature. We'll share more information about the new homestead and layouts in the coming months. So it looks like you're going to be able to save decorations for the time of year. So if you have a Halloween setup, you have a Winter's Day setup, you have a Super Adventure Box setup, you're going to be able to save those in the future. How that works, I don't know. We'll see. They're going to tell us. It's going to be great, I'm sure. But also, having to own both expansions for the new homestead, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. But, you know, because here's the thing. When ArenaNet started these expansions, they said they were standalone type things. I think it's okay to take homesteads from Janther Wilds and take it with you to the next thing, but you just don't have access to the other homestead and its decorations. I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm okay with them saying you have to own the other expansion, because now they're not separate, are they? So this is where I get into the conversation that I think I've talked about with people off the stream, not so much on it. I think they should start rolling these expansions forward. In the sense of, if you got this new one coming out, Janther Wilds and Soto get mashed into one for one price, and that kind of thing. Because I think it's so important that people are able to get accessibility, or we're going to start leaving more and more and more players behind. So a player who doesn't like Janther Wilds but now buys Visions of Eternity still doesn't have access to the homestead, which sort of bothers me a bit. They have access to a homestead, they just don't have access to the ability to go to it, which is weird to me. But, you know, there it is. That's how they're going to do it. Other rewards. The Wizards Vault will continue to offer new seasonal rewards for players to earn as they play through the expansion. New relics will bring players more options for their builds and combat capabilities. And of course, you'll be able to earn new armor, weapons, recipes, emotes, and more. Look at these weapons. Look at those. Neato. They remind me of the Dominator weapons. But they're like kelp related. Seahorse. You know? Been playing a lot of Dave the Diver. Oh my god, we almost quit yesterday. Anyhow. Looks like we're getting shared inventory. Level 80 boost. A pirate hat. Cool. Pre-purchase bonus is available now. Please use my link. It's down below in the doobly-doo, or it's on the Discord, or it's anywhere else I posted today. Please support content creators, and ArenaNet is extremely generous towards us for you using those links. All you got to do is disable your ad blocker on that page, enable cookies for that page, and then reuse the link, and it should go through. Do not worry if you use my link and it goes through or not. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know if it went through. All I can see is that a transaction happened and I got something, okay? But when that happens, I don't know. If it was yours, I don't know. If it was somebody else's, I don't know, okay? So just, that's the things you can do to make sure that it works most of the time. Do not have honey on your hotbar. Do not have anything else that's going to steal the link's referral, okay? Do not have it. Honey fucked over content creators the last 2 expansions by a lot. Do not have that on your fucking bar. Do not have that PayPal piece of shit on your bar. In fact, stop using PayPal too. They suck, okay? Do not have things that steal referrals from your people that you want to support. Do not have something that guarantees you to save money. How do they make money if they're guaranteeing that you're saving money? It doesn't make sense. Those are all scams, okay? Do not fall for it. Like, always ask yourself, how does this company make money then? There's no way they could just be saving you money without being at a loss, okay? That's because they're making deals with these other places. But Honey was just stealing our referral codes. They were just putting in their own just in case it worked. And they don't have to have a deal with ArenaNet, I hope. So if you use Honey and you were buying Guild Wars 2 previous expansions or still have it, it's got to still steal those referral codes. I checked it. It's on there. It's on the list. ArenaNet should sue the hell out of them. Fuck, the partners should, but there's so many lawsuits coming their way, I just don't think it's going to matter at this point, so. Anyways, pre-purchase. Pre-purchasing any edition of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity before the expansion launches at approximately 9 a.m. on October 28, 2025 comes with 3 rewards. The exclusive Plumed Commodore's Hat Helm Skin, the exclusive Eternal Alchemist title, and a box with your choice of chromatic resin weapon skin. They're called chromatic resin weapons. Visit the official store page for full details on standard, deluxe, and ultimate editions. You can pre-purchase the expansions through the official store or from the in-game store, Steam, EGS, or official retailers. I highly suggest just using the in-game store and having the desktop, because when I start giving away gym codes later this year, Steam people, these people, I don't think it works for you on Epic Game Store, but we'll see. I won't be able to give you the codes. You will be disqualified because they don't work for you. Only the desktop client do the gym codes work. We're trying to fix this or get it fixed or whatever, but as of right now, the cells and stuff and the codes are separate based on where you're at. So, Epic Game Store, I'm not exactly 100% sure myself, but I know on Steam I can't give you the codes. Well, I can, but they're not going to work. So, yeah. Fashion Forward. We're not done. We're not done. So, go pre-purchase the game while I'm talking about this. We have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates to Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity next year and will be available to all players regardless of expansion ownership. Fashion templates. The end game has truly arrived. Fashion templates function similarly to build and equipment templates, allowing players to save a template of aesthetic features in their armor, trinkets, back item, and infusions. We'll share more information here in the future about fashion templates and all other features coming with Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Read more details about the full contents of Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity on the product page. It'll be a busy summer as we prepare to set sail for Castora, so stay tuned for more information. Stay tuned. Let's check out these pictures. Look at that skimmer. Looks like we might be getting like a specific skimmer skin. It seems. Ooh. Ah. The Inquest building of doom. But that is work? Yes, and I'll probably have to start doing that for some things too. Yes, chats. Fashion templates. It's all about the fashion wars. Yeah, the fashion templates seem to be coming to everyone, so it's not just going to be a Visions of Eternity thing. So, because they separated it out, it definitely looks that way. I don't know if I read it that way. I doubt it's just going to be, because you got to remember, they're not only adding features with the expansion, but they're adding features for everyone as the quarterly updates go on. So quality of life stuff and things like that will be for everyone. A tree on a floating island. Visions of mana. I mean eternity. Interesting. Oh, it'll definitely cost gems for template slots. Whoa, raptors? Ooh. An Asura gate? You know, they have a lot of these structures just all over the place, man. Or they're just circles in the ground. I definitely would go inside that tree. I'll probably die for it, but I'll go inside that tree if I can. It looks like you can, though. This looks like a door. Recharge station. What's going on here? Ooh. You know what this looks like? You know what this looks like? See, it's too empty to be a map. But it is full of stuff that hasn't looked like anything else. That's got to be the new homestead. Just a giant empty beach. Well, I don't know what this stuff is. We'll see. They'll tell us more. Wonder how many we get to start and how many total to expand to. Probably the same as build templates. It'll be in the wardrobe section, I'm sure. Count template spots like they do the build templates and you put them in the wizard's vault. We can all hope. I doubt. The farm plots. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice those. Yeah. The gardener's spot. Yeah. Definitely homestead. 100%. Look at that, though. What do you think? The mine has to be like over here, maybe? Interesting. What do we got here? Yeah, this is more like a map for sure. There's the waypoint. Buildings look like they're made out of ships, but also other parts of stuff. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Definitely minstrel. Definitely a giant lobster. All right. By the way, Twitch drops also started today. I'm not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. But if you watch 5 hours, you will be able to get all sorts of great, awesome things. I think there's an emote in there. I think there's an outfit in there. I forget what the first thing you get, but if you would like to go get those things, you're going to have to go double dip and watch somebody on Twitch as well. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Probably gonna be really freaking loud.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision. We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
What? So there was something in there. Oh, it shows you all the stuff. Let me go back. Let me go back really quick. I know it's not big. Where is it? Big dog. Get out of here. Big doggo. Must be a skin coming in the wizard's vault. Where was it? Right here. Pew pew. Skimmer pew pew confirmed. We're gonna get pew pew on the skimmer too. Oh man, people are gonna be mad. You're gonna be on your skimmer just pew 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 like you're freaking Star Wars, and they're gonna be like, get off your mount, and I'm just gonna be like pew 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 pew. They're gonna be like, you suck at the game, and I'm just gonna be pew 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 pew. Back the other way. They're not gonna stop me. They're not gonna. You can't stop the pew pew, okay? You can't. It's gotta happen. You gotta give me fireballs. What is this? Lasers? What's going on here? What the hell could they be shooting? What is it? Bubble beam?
The future requires.
You got bubble? Yeah, it's like a bubble beam. Get out of here. You think I'm not gonna use that? New AFK meta? You goddamn right. Skimmer is gonna be the ultimate mount. You're just gonna be skimmering everywhere. People are gonna be on their sky scale thinking they're awesome. The skimmer's just gonna come out of nowhere, be like, "What's up?" Pew 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 pew. I hope it does siege damage too. What? Why am I being pinged? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, there it is, everyone. Lots of great, amazing things coming, in all honesty. I'm looking forward to it. But it's all gonna come down to implementation, pacing, that kind of stuff. Synergetic skimmer. I wonder if they're gonna give us multiple skins. We also have a boatsman hat pack offers stylish shade from the sun. There you go. Boatsman hat pack, new spears to collect. 3 Black Lion claim tickets. Black Lion chest update? No way. Regenerative chamber chair. Oh my god. What in the cosplay is that? All right. If I do not see some Mr. Freeze, Dr. Freeze, sorry. Yeah, it's Mr. Freeze, right? Because, like, whatever. Victor Freeze RP, I'm going to be disappointed. All right. I don't care who's stuck in there. All right. What else? Let me over kits, blah, blah, blah. Got it. All right. So that's the gym store stuff. Is there anything else I need to go over while we're here? Yes. What happens if I want to buy the stuff, right? How much is the game. Give me a moment here. Sorry. Let me come over here. Boop. It's $24.99 US. Okay? For the standard. You do not have to get the deluxe version. That kind of thing. For the deluxe, it's $50. Let me see here. So it comes with this stuff. Exclusive Castorian Tentacles Skimmer Skin. Oh, so that's where it is. Tentacled Skimmer Skin is part of that. An exclusive set of permanent fairy dust gathering tools, a character slot, and an identity repair kit. The Ultimate Edition includes all of that, plus 4,000 gems, which is for $75. So it's another $25. It's like $50 worth of gems half off. Is what you get with the Ultimate Edition. But the Deluxe Edition, you know, pretty pricey in all honesty for a standard. But if you're going to spend money on the game anyways, you know, you're getting... Gathering tools are 3,000 gems, 2,700 usually at the cheapest. So, you know, you're going to get your money's worth in that usually, if not more. So, a character slot... That's 800 gems there. I'm trying to think. An exclusive skin. What is the... I don't know how much an identity repair kit is. For both accounts? Yeah, the gems... The Ultimate Edition is definitely the best to save. If you're going to get gems anyways... I always say this, if you're going to buy gems, whether it's 2,000 or more, this is the best deal you can get because you're getting $50 worth of gems for $25. Not only that, you get all the other stuff that's included, and by pre-purchasing, you get even more. So, if you're going to spend $75 on Guild Wars 2 anyways, buy the Ultimate Edition. You're going to spend $50 on the game, and don't care about gems, you just want to support them, feel free. Or just buy the standard version, and the pre-purchase comes with all that cool stuff, the title, the Commodore's hat, and a weapon choice. And all the features when it finally comes out on October 28th. It's 1K? To repair my identity is 1K gems? That's crazy. But yeah, there it is. Use my link! Is there anything else here? Deadly encounter. Oh, wait, we didn't see this picture. Hold on now. They have other pictures here. Hold on, too far. What do you mean? I didn't realize I could move that. Look at that glider. What the frick? Is that a bird? Hold on. Whoa, hold on. This is showing us more than I thought. Hold on. Back up 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the glider. Like, this is an outfit. What does that hat look like? It looks like a Commodore's hat. No. It's... Okay. It's this hat. Right here. I don't know about the rest of the outfit, but it's got to be this hat. Right? It wouldn't just be showing you this, but what about the rest of this? Is this already in the game? Do I not know? It's that. Yeah. Is this an enemy? That better be an outfit and glider set. I'm gonna be disappointed. This might just be an enemy. Wow. They're adding corrupted Tengu in the game. Druid Tengu. This is definitely the homestead. You're gonna need Windows 7 or better, which I hope you're still not running Windows 7. A lot of security risk. What do we need down here? A 680? Jesus Christ. fairy dust gathering tools. We're all becoming fairies, everyone. You'll find a shirt for me? I like how you think you can help me. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, there was also, hold on. We're not done. There was also patch notes. Game update notes for July 15th. Let's go over those really quick. What do we got? What do we got, Joey? What'd you send me here? Whoop. Okay, why are they so long? That's pretty close. No, seriously, why are these patch notes so long? Oh, I know why. Yeah, but then you can't read them. Yeah, that looks good. Third-party crap has got a break. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity pre-purchase. The next expansion for Guild Wars 2 begins October 28th. If I haven't said it enough, pre-purchase the Standard Deluxe or Ultimate Editions Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity before release to unlock the exclusive plumed Commodore's hat skin and Eternal Alchemist title plus chromatic resin weapon skin choice. Learn more and purchase expansion from official store in the game or through the Steam or the Epic Game Store and other official retailers. General, what did they fix? They fixed an issue that caused missing or incorrect name to appear in the combat log for attack source from Titanic Lung or Vascular Nodule and Bombonisos. Fixed a rare client crash that occurred when docking a skiff. Yeah, I heard about that one. It also, you can also get it to trigger by simply... you know, sort of ramping your skiff in a very specific way that you probably shouldn't be doing anyways. I got kicked out of my buddy's instance because and then he crashed and it all just went away. Oh man, that was hilarious. But yeah, I'm glad they fixed it. So when he's messing with this skiff race, you know, maybe it'll work. I don't think it's gonna work. Acclaimed militia chest piece skin. Oh. Char, that's amazing. I appreciate that information that I can do nothing with because my Fashion Wars ability is that of a 2-year-old child. I don't even know how I dress myself when I wake up in real life. I'll be honest. I saw this. Look how wrinkly the shirt is. It was just on a pile of clothes. I don't even know. No, it's clean. Well, it smells clean. And I just put it on today. I was like, I need a shirt. But thank you. Acclaimed militia chest piece skin. I wear PJs, so... But that takes thought. You don't understand. That requires me to get specific clothing. Nah, whatever's there. Put it on. Today's hot. Maybe I'll look for shorts. But if I can't find them, it is sweatpants. Or no pants. All right. Fixed an issue that caused significantly reduced performance when facing certain directions in the Wizard's Tower, Omnitas, Skywatch Archipelago, and Interneos maps. That's interesting. Open world homesteads. The decoration density limit for homesteads has been increased, allowing twice as many decorations to be placed within the same area. Fixed a visual issue that prevented the decoration limit from increasing in the UI if the decoration palette was open while a decoration limit upgrade was purchased. Okay, that's interesting. Fixed an issue that prevented Super Adventure Box homestead recipes from being available for purchase in the year-round vendor to Hooligan's Route. Oh man, what the frick? Riot! Oh wait, they fixed it. Never mind. Don't riot. Unriot. I have a pile of PJs? Oh, well, okay. You're more like me than I thought. If I buy a bunch of the same shit, I can never pick the wrong shit. You know what I mean? Like, they're all the same shorts. If it fits, I sits. Because if it doesn't fit, then I'm going to tear them, and then I'm going to have to put on new things and stuff. I really need to lose some weight. Black Lion Chest Merchants now offers some returning outfits in exchange for Black Lion statuettes. Interesting. We'll check that out. Fixed an issue that prevented underwater weapon skins from appearing in the vintage Black Lion weapon boxes. I wonder why. Fractals, Kinfall. In challenge mode, the Whispering Shadow now channels guttering light more quickly and gains pulsing barrier during glacial midnight. Additionally, Frozen Teeth is now a higher priority when the boss recovers from being stunned. This should reduce situations in which high party DPS can allow players to skip mechanics. Fixed an issue in normal mode that caused the boss to skip guttering light and start casting glacial midnight without stealing life fire from players. Fixed an issue that prevented Bling 9009 from displaying any new items after completing challenge mode. Player versus player. The wave respawn timer is now unique per team. Begins with player death. The wave respawn timer is now unique per team and begins with player death. Whatever that means. Okay. What is in the game? What is in the game? What have we not talked about? It's trying to kick me out. Autumn Saga, congrats on 46K. Hey, thanks. Did you hear next year's goal? Did you hear what it is? 50K. 50. Whoa. Did they update the spirit? Wait a second here. No. Why does it look so whooshy? Doesn't always look this whooshy. Alright, maybe it has. Yeah, I'm at 46,028 achievement points. Next year, we're going after 50,000 achievement points. And that's it. I'm never going after achievement points again. I'm going to need as many people carrying me through content for achievements as possible. So, everybody be prepared. Be prepared for some of the most boring streams of your lives. Yeah. Let's open the gym store. Let's start there. I think that'll be a good idea. New expansion. Really? There's a new expansion? What else we got in here? Character name change. Boatsman hat pack. Okay, I see it right here. Let's... This is my warrior. It gives him hair. Why does it give him hair? Hold on. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to do this. Hold on. No. Yeah. I go, where is it? No, there's a way to do this. OBS is like, yo, just do it this way. Yeah, this. Whoa! That was crazy! Everybody watch this.
My time is precious.
So I have two of the same thing. Look at this! It's sort of like in a terrible spot. So just let me put it down there. But there we go. Now you can see it. This one also gives you hair. Because if I clear it, look, he's bald. Okay, I understand there's an issue here if I don't have the helmet off. But yeah, it gives you hair. I don't think you all can see it. Just give me a moment here. Blow it up. Bigger, Zorric! Doing it live!
What is it?
Like, it changes the hair. That's a choice, ain't it? That's a choice. Also, we got this baby. That's... look at that thing. Wow. I am a crab sky scale. Oh, what is this? Oh. Okay, I like the cape. I like the cape. It wouldn't work on this armor because I think that looks silly, but the hood, I don't know. The hood, though. He usually has a cape on, doesn't he? Nah, that's my Norn. The hood looks pretty good, if you ask me. Look at that. Get whooshed. What else do we have in here? Anything to preview? I don't think so. Okay, and then I just do that. Look, and then we're back. We're back. Right? Nothing's changed? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Promotions. Anything else? Lots of stuff. Self-style hair kit, total makeover kit, all this stuff is off for this month. But that's pretty much all we've been missing. The other thing that... you suck. That changed. Black Lion chest. We got the yellow canister this time, but what weapons do we got? Mystical beast weapons. Mystical beast weapons. Which one are these? Oh, yeah. They like... so stowed, they're like quiet. And then when you wield them, a spirit jumps out and like goes into it. I don't think I could show it. Yeah, these are actually pretty good. Except for this. What is this? It's such a badly placed hammer.
What is it?
The boar. And then we have the other weapons. The void corrupted weapons. With the dinkiest axe I've ever seen in my life. Not even a hammer. They call it a hammer. Nice whoosh effect, though. So if you don't have those, there you go. What do we got? Elder wood, logs, Orient truffle, advanced leather rack, mithril. Very meh.
My time is precious.
Very meh.
I'm not sure about this.
The regenerative... what is it? Regenerative... dang it. Regenerative chamber chair. Regenerative... you know what I'm trying to say? It was pretty cool when we saw it in the picture. Not cool now. And the champion's helm skin. You haven't seen this, baby. It's quite a look. Hold on. Bring it back. Bring it back. Look at that. Ooh. Ah. It actually looks pretty cool. Part of it does not have my color on it, but whatever. That's okay. Wait, is there more die slots to this helmet than there is for the legendary armor? Anyhow, I'm gonna say these black line chests very meh. I mean, if you really want the helmet and chair, I think it would be good. But other than that, with the glyphs, Timekeeper, Reaping is pretty good. But Bounty will definitely beat it out. I don't think these are very good. But they're there if you need them. And then what did they say? Black Lion Merchant something? Outfits?
What is it?
None of this. Maybe it was statuettes in the statuette store. What do you do? These? I wish they told me which ones they added. I think it was these. No, they said 60 statuettes, did they not? I have no idea. They didn't cycle the Star Wings into the statuette shop? Not yet. Isn't it usually 2 cycles? Da-da-da. So, back when Guild Wars 2 came out, for you youngins out there, for those that aren't 13-year vets like me, there used to be 2 sets of clothes. Your combat clothes and then town clothes. These were the town clothes that you could get. And they started adding more of them later, and then they completely got rid of that system. So that's what all this stuff is. So when you were in a town, you weren't going to be attacked usually. You had this. Not in the chest anymore. It's not in the shop. It'll come around, right? Like it'll eventually happen, right? Wait a second. What is this one called? Vintage? Recent. This is not recent. Are you talking about these? Char! Char! Are you talking about these? It's there. It's 60 statuettes.
What is it?
It's in the new Black Lion chest exclusive.
It's nice to see.
And it's a glider. It's a great deal. Headphones. What happened to this guy? Let's template that. Let's fast it towards this. Oh man. It's not in that tab for you? That means you have them unlocked. Are you looking at... Hold on. Give me a moment.
Thank you. May Lissa aid you?
No, they're there. Then you have them unlocked. Are you sure? I would definitely do this. Not that. Don't do that. I would definitely go into your wardrobe. It's not an armor skin, is it? Let's try it. Stellar. I would definitely type this in and see if it's there. You have a screenshot? That's not it. Where's the screenshot? Where are you putting it? Ba-lim. Sorry about that. Guild Wars 2 channel Discord. I would say that that's AI generated. I don't believe you. Because when I look at stuff, it works. So it must be a you issue. I'm gonna have to ask you to get good. Definitely, it's definitely there. I don't know what to tell you. Disbelief. Quickly. Gaslight Shar, everyone. No, I would put in a support ticket. Or at least report it. What? Okay, I'll take that money. Put in a support ticket. And be like, yo, where's my stellar wings? Yo, with that screenshot. I'd be like, yo, where are my stellar wings? Be like, in this guy's video over here, so I get extra clicks and likes, right? Link my video as well, so the GM has to watch my video at the time. And be like, yo. Also, started at this time. The stellar wings should be right there in the new Black Lion chest exclusives. And then be like, yo, this guy has it. Why do I not have it? And it's going to turn out it's because you do have it. It's just not showing up for you because you bought other things. Because I noticed your list was shorter. So my guess is it's put in this slot. But this is taking that slot. For whatever reason. Because these slots don't exist. Or I'm lying to you. And I forgot. It's in reverse. So, no, but it's the same thing. It's the old things taking over the old slot. And they need to change it so they don't have blanks like that. It's just a common programming error that I see by amateurs at ArenaNet. Get it to frick together. But no, yeah. I'm sorry that you don't have that. What was that? Hello? Why does the game feel so different right now? What's going on? Probably because I'm on my warrior. And he broke as frick. It goes up the wall. Hoya! Oh, that's not what he did earlier. That's not what he did earlier. Hold on, where's that 3 skill? Nah, he didn't do it again. That's crazy. Alright, I'm trying to think. What else is there to do? I need to go visit the Black Line weapons vendor. Let's go visit that. It's only been an hour and a half. I really hope that doesn't bode what's coming in the future for the expansion, that I'm already gone through all the stuff. Alright, elite specs. We should probably talk about that. So they came out with a lot of symbols for the elite specs. I'm not gonna be a part of that weird gambling groups and stuff like that, or speculate. Like I can speculate all I want, but at the end of the day, they're gonna give us the answer. Why wouldn't I just wait? No new weapons. Yeah, right. Hold on. What was the new one? Collapsing Star? Give me a moment. Collapsing. Collapsing? Did I spell it wrong? I must have. The spear skin's 219. Yeah, I'll unlock it some other way. Don't need it for the collection, I don't think. So they're just spears too. Okay, they're just spears. But they're gonna go through and release those. And they're gonna do the ones probably with the most graphics first, right? Because that'd just be smart to get them sold. But no new weapon skins for some time. But I am ready for the next set. What do we got going on here? What we got going on here? This guy's name is Tug. I am playing this game wrong. I am definitely not playing this game right. Alright, OSC, Tug, and Mistlock. I thought you said something else for a moment there, and I was gonna ban you. I'll be honest. It was like, well, that was the end of Char. But luckily it wasn't that thing. So close call there. Close call. We can't use the word tug, okay? It's just not allowed here. Only if it's with boat. We gotta talk about some stuff with the market, everybody. First things first, have you all been selling your poultry? All right, 50 silver per poultry? That's crazy. Okay, mushrooms, black pepper, lettuce, but mostly mushrooms, black pepper, still pretty good. Black pepper coming way down in price. But another good one to be farming is prickly pears. If you put these in your home instance, do not forget to double tap F if you want more prickly pears than not. Don't know what I'm talking about? Let's go talk about it. Well, I can't show you, but I can show you at the same time. So, if you have a homestead / home instance with these gardener's things, sorry. Or I'm just trying to get you to say tug. Something bannable. So if you have these gardening plots or whatever they're called, and you have cactus, you can get more prickly pears simply by hitting F twice to harvest them. Especially if you have the Glyph of Bounty. Why you get more prickly pears than not, we're not quite sure, okay? We don't know if it's an exploit or not, but everybody does it. Every single freaking person out there does it. But unless you don't know, then you're not doing it. But I'm going to tell you to do it. So you end up getting about 5 to 15 extra prickly pears harvesting all the garden plots by simply double tapping F to harvest. We don't know why. It's been there since the cactus plant has come out and the Glyph of Bounty has existed. So, there you go. Say it there? No. That's actually where you're supposed to say it. Don't let anyone know I told you that, but, you know, that it's almost a rule, actually. So when it doesn't happen, if you ever think Jin is feeling a little down, just a little bit of a tug, you know? Okay. The way I said that was a little suggestive, but what I'm saying is if we used a better vocabulary and the word tug specifically, we would get... This is becoming a hole, isn't it? It's becoming... Use my link for the new Visions of Eternity. Where are we going? Back to this. But anyhow, a lot of people probably have cactus and they're trying to get a lot of money in their homesteads. It is more than mushrooms. It's more than black pepper. It's more than anything else you can do in your home instance. Prickly pears. And I'm telling all of you because why not? Where do you farm cactus? Well, you don't. You don't. You just do it in your home instance. Trust me. It's a lot faster than running around trying to do this. And if you're curious, how many's 15? So I said 5 to 15, but how many's 15? That's 2 gold extra. I have pulled out home instance prickly pear numbers that have given me 4 gold or more. Simply because that 5 of them, you're talking about 74 silver per. So just do it. Just try it. You're going to be amazed. Someone out there's going to be like trying to prove me wrong. But over the long term, it just works. I don't know why. But you double tap. It's always been a thing. I had to go back and reread it to make sure I was correct, and I was. I tested it for 5 days. I did no double tapping, and then I did 5 days of double tapping, and the average still stuck. I ended up getting 8 more prickly pears on average double tapping. Use my link. Yeah, it's a transition. But what else? Oh yeah, these glacial shards. 2 gold, that's crazy. People really need glacial shards, and then the previous stuff here, glacial fragments to make glacial shards. But I will tell you this about glacial shards. You cannot farm them very easily. There are 2 creatures in the game that will drop glacial shards at a 5% rate. Not worth farming. But when you're opening your stuff for your daily whatever things, your eaters, your ley line matter converter and that kind of stuff, when you see, oh, I saved it. No, it changed. That's right. It was going to change. The trophy bags specifically now have a lot more value than anything else should you get a glacial shard. If you don't get a glacial shard, it just sucks. But it's well worth the attempt. And it's a smaller pool than sigils and runes. So for sure, definitely be looking for glacial shards. If you have them, I would sell them. They're eventually going to drop in price no matter what, but they are hard to obtain. These aren't exactly the cheapest things now I think about it. But what else? I got a molten one. I actually did better than I thought I did. I should have been opening those a long time ago. Charged ones. One of these used to have a lot of value to them as well. I don't remember if it was like this. I don't know. But yeah, I've been watching closely at some of this stuff, but not everything. So I might have missed something in here. The value of other things are going up because people are they've switched to their farms and their AFK farms. So you're going to see the price of some things go way up and then suddenly drop and that kind of thing. I was just checking that one. It had nothing to do with anything. But yeah, so if you're looking for some easy gold, poultry is very easy. Now, oh yeah, these have gone up in value because nobody's farming them. Nobody's farming sunstone lumps and sunstone nuggets because they're out farming everything else. So those went up in price. Amalgamated gemstones have settled down about 120 a piece. That's where they probably should be, if not cheaper, about a gold. Head of garlic is 6. That parsley leaf is now up there. Thyme is okay. It's okay. What else? Oh, cinnamon sticks have finally come down in price. But still 7 to 8 silver a piece. That's crazy. Butter. Let's talk about butter real quick. Butter, not as high in price as I thought it was, but still good. And then, of course, there is leaf lettuce still sitting at 2 silver a piece. You may be going, Zorric, it's only 2 silver a piece. That's because, you know, research notes and stuff like that. I would not be pointing these out if there wasn't an easy way to farm them, okay? And we're going to go over that farm a little bit today after announcing or helping announce the expansion. Cassava root also going up in price because people stopped farming very specific things. Which is sad. The price of peppercorn seeds have dropped a lot for the high end. But mint seeds especially are still up there in price. So mint itself I don't think is climbing in price, but the mint seeds still definitely up there in price. And I think that's all that's left. Other than that, sesame seeds drop out of the sky because there's a bug in those nodes they have never fixed. Why they've never fixed it, I don't know. Coriander, about 2 silver. So eventually all this will settle down to 2 silver and just suck. The Cut of quality red meat as well has gone up in price. Thank God, because, you know, why not? So money for all the gatherers out there and that kind of thing. The price of freshwater pearls dropped dramatically. They're going back up because some people are going to be prepping for the expansion now. Maguma lilies have also dropped by about 20 silvers, so there it is. But passion flowers have gone up in price. So if you've been doing blooming passiflora and you're like, man, I need to make some money, they are worth some money, almost as much as a freshwater pearl, 10 silver off. But still, I think their price is still going to go up a bit as this expansion comes along, because people are going to get ready to experiment, and they don't have legendary armor, and I will never understand it. I've been playing the game for 11 years and you don't have legendary armor? Sorry. All right. Is there anything else? Nah. Not much to talk about. Thick leather sections came back down in price. They're still more expensive than Elderwood and Mithril. The new research note stuff didn't really impact the economy as much because they're very annoying to do. So, nice try, ArenaNet. Nice try. Trying to think, did flax go up in price? No, it's still stable. That's about it. Oh, that's right. So iron is taking a big dip here. People are dumping their iron, but the price of it on the sell side hasn't actually gone down. So don't worry that you're seeing all those buy orders go under a silver. You can still sell above a silver. Platinum's still a silver and a half. It's just because people, it's easy to farm the iron, and they just dumped it all and stopped farming the iron. So they got rid of their stocks. Eventually the price will come back. They'll go back to it. It's also a great way to get those sunstone nuggets and stuff, or the lumps or whatever. I can't remember which one it is, but yeah. Bet swim speed infusions will go up. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to look at. Thank you. Forgot about that. 2 per node in the garden. In the garden, shouldn't it, with the glyph of bounty, you should be able to get way more than 2 per node. Should get up to like 50. That's 3 gold. You really have to risk. You have to weigh the RNG sort of what you're gonna plant there and how much of it you've been getting. Like black pepper was really good, but I went to prickly pears just because I have been pulling out over 3 gold per, which is still more than what you can usually get. Not always, not always. You probably, when you look at the averages, it's probably the same average at the end of the day. But, oh yeah, swim speed infusions, which are going to be important since we're going to go to a more watery area. More than likely going to have to be searching the waters for treasure and things like that. And I can't remember this right here. Oh yeah, look at that. This is probably 100 gold per hour farm, and we can test it today. Because I have on a different character. I like how I opened that inventory like I was on this character. Because I have nothing on that character that is of value. He's holding on to baubles, for God's sakes. Like I take my warrior out for a spin. Who plays warrior anymore? Necro ritualist, mesmer minstrel, warrior paragon. I wonder if that giant shield is actually, I feel like it's engineer, but it could be guardian, which is so silly. But at the same time, I think it would be too close of an icon, so it really does feel like it would be engineer. But then people are like, what about the little thing with the circles? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. That, like, ArenaNet could have made those first, and then just attached them to a random class. Like, it really does feel that way when I look at them. Like, these are weird. The bunny rabbit? That could be ritualist. That could actually be the ritualist symbol for some reason. Or it could just be, like, it could be a ranger thing, sure. Or it could be an elementalist that taps into the spirits of the wild. I don't know, okay? Like, some of you out there are just, you're just hoping. You're reaching.
What is it?
Anyhow, I have... Oh, my Jesus. That's a lot more than I thought. Okay. Oh, I didn't buy him for this week either. I have more than what I'm saying. I'm gonna do all my weekly stuff. The helm icon is similar to the base warrior. Yeah. But they could also, like... I don't know. In all honesty, I didn't really talk about the fact they've been, like, the NPCs themselves have been talking about, like, other classes for a while in the new expansion. Like, Ritualist gets brought up. For sure. Like, when you're running around the maps and stuff, NPCs have been saying things for a while. I guarantee, like, they have dropped a hint everywhere. Just people just can't remember where that stuff was because it was sort of in passing. So I'm gonna buy 10 more keys. Then I'm gonna go over here to guildwars2efficiency.com. Right here. We're going to go... We're gonna hit that button right there. So my account, 18,920. Bullshit. I don't believe that. Anyhow, we're gonna start that timer right there, and let's see what happens. So, let's talk about farming. Let's talk about farming these resources I was just talking about and that kind of stuff. Let's go. Because if you need money for this next expansion, I am your person to watch. Because I'm going to show you the least impactful. What you need to do is save up money and get yourself a Glyph of Bounty for sure. Other than that, Volatile Magic's pretty good or something else. Glyph of Bounty's just good in general to get a bunch of resources. So right here next to Beetleton, the Beetleton waypoint, we got this nice, wonderful, awesome lettuce farm. This lettuce farm right here, we are going to hit very quickly. Each one of these heads of lettuce, which you can get 2 at a time sometimes, so that one right there gave me 4, is worth 2 silver, 2.5 silver, I don't remember. But they pretty much do give you 2 almost every time. With the Glyph of Bounty, you can definitely get a lot more, all the way up to that famous nice 6 or 7. Can you get 8? I don't remember if you can. I believe on these nodes, you can never get more than 7 of a thing, just because. So that is lettuce. Right there, I got 19 lettuce. And if I go to sell it, it's 40 silver, and it took me seconds to do that. 40 silver isn't too bad, but we're not done here. I'm not just going to come here and be like, yeah, let's get some lettuce. That would be silly. We're going to go ahead and hit these onions too, which is pretty much the same thing. They're worth some money too. I'm going to actually put this stuff way down here because we're going to be getting a lot of crap very quickly. Then I'm going to come over here. Root vegetables, not really worth it, but I will hit this herb patch right here. Boom. We got ourselves some of that beautiful thyme. Didn't get the black pepper, which you can get 5 of at a time. And then we're going to quickly swing this way. We were going to want to hit these aspen wood trees. And I tested this farm, and I got exactly what I want. And that's a cinnamon stick. That's 8 silver, not even thinking about it. And then I'm going to get some volatile magic and some greenwood, which I don't have any. Oh, what are these things right here? Raptors? That's crazy. Got to go ahead and use my spectral grasp, overpowered piece of crap. Go ahead and do that. Didn't get a single thing except a tiny claw and feel bad about it. That's because I've had diminishing returns on this account for so long, specifically on this map, that I just don't get drops anymore. But, okay, well, we'll get that drop. What do we have over here, Zorric? Well, these are Moas, and they need to go extinct because they're taking over. They're like Yoshis. They just exist. They're so easy. We're just gonna absolutely destroy them. Stop it. I'm not getting drops, man. Give me your poultry! Thank you! But there is no reason for you to ever not miss, because he had poultry, to never not hit a moa, a raptor, and other dinosaur-like things. I'm trying to think of the other ones. If you walk past a raptor or a moa or something like that... This guy farming? Kill him, dude! Kill him! Veterans can give you double drops if you are lucky. I don't think these in the lower ones can. But yeah, do not walk past things that can give you poultry. 50 silver drop is a really good drop in this day and age, no matter what level of gameplay you're playing. It's easy gold. Anyhow, before I move on, I'm going to go ahead and start farming the Master Diver stuff. Do not forget that there's Master Diver stuff at the end of the Aquatic Fractal if you want to get 3 chests. I forget how many was down there. Frost Legion infusions, 1500 G. My Fractal Guild posted that they added the Frost Legion infusion to buy via Fractal currency, and the vendor is now disabled because it's supposed it was not a big compound and people sold it on TP. It can't be that bad. Right? Would you just die? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to shroud and then get rid of their dumb stuff. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead. We got 2 swim speed infusions. That is money. Where do I need to go from here? Oh wait, isn't there a farm here? What do I need to do? Where is it? Oh god, I'm forgetting. Down here? Up here, I mean? Yeah, right here. Die. Die. Suck. Let's follow the road. Follow the road. Oh, oregano. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass, oregano. Say it with me, everyone. Kiss my ass, oregano. Hold on. How much does it sell for? Huh! I mean, gosh, oregano is great. What a wonderful farm. When did oregano go up in price? It's not used in any of the recipes, is it? Oregano? I got a shit ton of oregano. I got 2,300. What? I'm freaking rich. Oh, wait. I didn't finish this. Sorry, I got distracted by oregano. Somebody said, hey, you're going to get distracted by oregano today. You're freaking lying, man. Anyways, we're going to hit iron nodes as well because there's a chance for us to get nuggets. And one of those sunstone nuggets could be 20 silver. And this is it. We're just running around. And this is the farm. I didn't know oregano was part of that farm, but it is now. Slabs of red meat are actually pretty good too. It's so crazy. All this crap that I stopped caring about is now worth something. So killing deer is also worth something. That slab came from something else. So iron, we'll bring that down. Open this up. Did we get anything cool? Oh, I shouldn't have opened that. No, I gotta open those, but I can leave that until later. Anyways, some of these areas as a level 80 with a mount specifically, you can one-shot stuff. This sunstone nugget right here is about 8 silver, so awesome. I just don't think that guy's worth it, right? Get out of my way. Where is the thing I'm looking for? It's not here. Oh, is it not always here? Oh, well. Alright, I'll leave these people to it. We're gonna go down this way really quick. Also, I noticed I am not set up to actually go farming. But there's gonna be some moas down here. People never kill these moas. I don't know why, so I'm gonna get a crap ton of experience, and then I'm gonna kill the moa. And this one's gonna give me poultry. Because it has to, because I haven't got the drop in about 10 of those things, so... But anyways, if I sit here and shoot with my sky scale, I more than likely can't die and I can just kill things. But anyhow, these moas right here. So we're sort of following like the road. So we came down here, we're gonna follow this road around this way and up. Really quick, we're looking for... Onions are okay. I'm not going to stop for those onions. We're busy. There's a lot of things to farm. But we're looking for these moas right here along the road. You can kill other stuff like that thing there. Just not getting lucky here. This bandit right here. Dying of fire, stupid bandit. Also, the experience is so freaking good. We're going to get spirit shards. I need to go get set up after this. Anyhow, and then we follow the road out and over for more poultry if we get lucky. Now, I'm expecting level 80 people not to be over here. All right, I'm just showing you anyone can come here and farm whatever to get whatever they need. It's an option. It's there. It exists. It's a thing. I need to go and actually get buffs really quick, because I'm going to need those buffs for something else later, specifically quality cuts of red meat. Why are you upset? Oh, the door's shut. I see. Sorry, Lucky's like, bro, stop farming. Also, this blanket sucks. I hate it. He was like throwing a big fit. Let me grab this. Let me grab this. Let me go ahead and do that. How much time's left on my celebration booster? 15 hours? Okay. And then I'm going to do this for extra gold drops and some extra magic finds. Although that doesn't really help me anymore and isn't going to help me at all for what I'm doing. Let me move those bags down. Anything else? How much are eggs? Yeah, eggs dropping because everybody's farming the poultry. It makes sense. Cool beans. Then I have to hold on to the rest of that. I actually wasn't done with Queensdale. I just jumped down to where I was. Brisbane Wildlands. So if you go to Gallowfields, like if you're grabbing iron, let me show you this really quick in Brisbane Wildlands. This is one of my favorite farms now. So there could be bandits here. You're going to want to kill those bandits. But more importantly, there's these moas just sitting off to the side. They're just there. People are not killing them. Then there's a crap ton of iron sitting here. So there's the rich node down here from the node, usually. A lot of people here. What the frick? I'm just going to grab that. Right next to the most annoying roller beetle race. Yeah. Lots of iron. If you have the sky scale, you can come back up top. If not, you just waypoint back. Spend a little bit of silver to earn a lot more. One of these nodes is like 3 waypoints anyways, so we missed the jump, just do that. But there's these moas sitting over here. And I'm just gonna kill them really quick. That one got in my way. Black lion chest. I'm not getting the poultry drop, and it's so embarrassing right now. The frick. You're embarrassing me in front of my chat, game! But this isn't the best farm. Hold on, we gotta look inside. It's just onions, silver. Okay, it's not what I need. Kill this moa. Again, we're not gonna skip poultry. Bro, can we talk about it really quick? Why are they not dropping their poultry? Maybe that's the reason why nobody can farm poultry. Maybe that's why. Maybe. Anyways, I'm gonna come down here. There's gonna be these herb sprouts right here. Sometimes these guys come and attack you, so you're gonna have to beat the shit out of them. But anyways, oh, that was a good node. You got some vanilla in there. How much is vanilla? Does anybody know if vanilla is good? I'm not gonna stop and stay in combat here, though. Sell. Oh, yeah, that's looking good, too. We'll bring that right over here. Why am I getting mail? Why would somebody be sending me mail right now? I'm in the middle of a farm. This is why I don't respond to people, okay? This is why. Oh, ArenaNet's sending me this. Oh. Sorry, everybody. ArenaNet's sending me mail. Okay, we'll deal with that when I'm closer to be done with the farm. I'll forget though. Somebody remind me that ArenaNet sent me actual in-game mail. I believe it's the Ultimate Edition stuff, and we can take a look at that later. So, like, the fairy tools and stuff like that, I'll talk about that as here in about an hour or two. I don't know, I want to farm today. Can we farm? Can I get some goddamn poultry? This is insane. Ah, but the good raptors. What's up, raptors? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, they gave me the other drops. That's insane. Trees aren't worth anything. Well, I'm trying to think of the other farm. Oh, wait. I don't know. If the gates were open, we can go in here and get some mushrooms. It's what's inside of there. So you can get your mushrooms inside of Scritsburg here. That's something you can do here. I can't remember where the other stuff is. Let's go up here to this corner really quick. There's a whole rotation. And you can start here, grab the rich nodes, follow the path I was sort of taking. I think you go north. There's like some moas or raptors up here. And then you follow this out into here, and you just keep running and killing things. And of course, you're gonna grab these herb sprouts. Boom, bunch of money in your pocket. That's like freaking 15 silver right there. And then there's these black raptors right here. I'm getting every drop but poultry. Is that what's happening? Okay, game. Every drop but poultry. Got it. There it is. There it is. It is like a jackpot, though. We're sort of gambling here. This is gambling at its best, in all honesty. It's not a guaranteed drop. You usually can't rely on it, but, I mean, it's a simple drop. Bandits up here getting their bags is pretty good too. Again, just killing everything through this area would be nice. That's onions tucked back there. I'm trying to think if there's another node in here you'd want. Can't remember. But anyhow, that's done. We're moving on. So also the starter zones can have some good places to farm, but down here in Sparkfly, not really. Not Sparkfly, what is this? Maguma. Not really. But there are some places you could farm things and nodes throughout here and stuff like that. You're going to want to stop by this part right here because much like Beetleton and Queensdale, there is a bunch of stuff to farm right on the north side since they got rid of all the other nodes. This is my Ultimate Edition thing. That's what I'll hold on to my screen. I know that's going to be annoying, but it'll remind me to get stuff later. So in here, there's actually a bunch of raptors. This is blueberries. I don't need this. Lettuce, that kind of thing. So this is in the northeast corner here. Usually you can farm crate for an extra key too. We might as well do that while we're here. And it's really fast. But you can get lettuce, and this is where the raptors start. So you can kill them. If there's any of those greenwood trees, try to get some cinnamon out of them. And this is a starter zone, so it's a good place to earn some cash if you need it. These raptors are going to be notorious for not giving me what I need, though. They will give you tiny claws. It's almost guaranteed 1 in 6. A poultry is a measly low percentage, like 5%, so be worth to buy some of those bandit loot bags and try to gamble the poultry meat drops. Yeah, I mean, somebody else has probably already figured that out, though, so I'm not going to say it's guaranteed you're going to earn something. And I don't know which bags specifically. All I know is that bags usually give you butter, oranges, and chocolate, which are all worth something, usually, to something else, like if you have crafting or whatever. So, yeah, there's some poultry right there. And then we got the Moas on the outside. And I almost forgot we're here. Being a level 80, I'm gonna one-shot these babies. I thought that was gonna attack me for a moment. And I don't know why. Oh, I also have the guild buff, chance to find rare materials by 20%. It does make a difference. I have it, just so you know. That's why I'm probably gonna get some of these drops. But anyways, over here is a bunch of crate. It is a heart, so be nice. Somebody else is doing stuff. Do not come over here and wipe them all out and then be like, well, blah, blah, blah. But I'm gonna kill him really quick so I can get my other key. So, and they drop absolutely nothing important. Is that a rich copper vein? There's blood in the water. Just gotta get an ornate rusted key. It's so funny. Sometimes I will get an ornate rusted key when I'm doing this farm just as a regular drop. And I was killing the crate. I think it was out in Timberland or something like that. And I got an ornate rusted key drop, got the blood in the water, and about like 2 minutes later, I got another ornate rusted key, and I didn't think that was possible. It was weird. I'm just hitting that copper because volatile magic, practically. Other than that, it's not really worth it. But anyhow, yeah, nice little spot right here for new players as well. Then you can run north, come up here. There's, I should just go up there. I should just go up there. Because really, that's what I should have done. If you're a higher level, you can definitely walk through the other side here. And never spending them, yeah. Now is the time. Okay. I already killed those Moas once. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? Does this stream... I just realized that it may have not have done it again. My YouTube stream should say... that there is... Let me update that now. Yeah, it didn't do it again. It's supposed to do it automatically, but it doesn't. Okay. It should say there's paid promotion. By the way. You ever see one of my Guild Wars 2 videos in the last couple of years and it doesn't say paid promotion on it? It's lying. It should. Anyways, there's a bunch of raptors over here. They're gonna give me jack nothing. This has been the weakest farm for me. I don't know if like the poultry's in the wrong spot on the thing, but I can get small claws a lot. Come on, give me 2 poultry. Make me believe. Yeah, I just can't get poultry to drop from these guys. That's why I didn't come over here. That level of disappointment I just don't need in my life, you know? I'll kill these Moas. Grab the iron. No ERP stream? Sag. No, that's not true. I just got product for free. And then I'm like, use my link! And, well, with the people in charge now in the country, I bet they don't give a flip, but it's disingenuous to say that I buy the expansions when literally it just got handed to me. As an ANET partner, you know, that's one of the benefits. guy absolutely got confused. A poultry just doesn't drop, man. All right, I tried. Let's go grab this, see if I can get a 9. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Ah, I got 3. That's not too bad. Does he need your mastery XP? Oh yeah, the bonus events going on for Secrets of the Obscure, which would be great. Oh my god, 5 mystic coins? Hold on, everybody. Dragon's Jade? All these rewards. I definitely need to get out there because I need the map currencies. Bunch of mystic coins in that Soto event. Thank you, Midian. I appreciate that. I'm suddenly dying. Where is the... It is rich iron. Oh, let's go down here in this cave. Really quick. So this is the rich iron. It's sometimes rich silver. But on the other side, there are these oozes and stuff. And I need to walk out that side. But first, let's do this. Die, troll. Oh, I didn't kill you. Why did I lose target? Why did the game pretend you just died? It's hell when you're not 80? Oh, really? Anyways, there's a bunch of oozes over here. And on this side specifically, there can be mushrooms. For you to farm. But I don't see any. So that's sad. What's up top? Onions. Ah, but these mushrooms are here. Thank God. I was like, look at this farm. Nothing to farm. Button mushrooms. So button mushrooms are one of those things that you want to farm. I just got 3 of them from one node. 20 silver, just like that. Done. So gathering is back in business. But there can also be mushrooms to the south on the way to that rich node and that kind of thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to farm up this way. We already did it. Cool. Gendaran Fields is ridiculous. Getting slowed to death. You didn't get slowed. You got crippled. Did they do chill too? I can't remember if the chromatic ones do chill. We're going to come in this cave. We're going to hit this button mushroom. We're going to hit this iron while we're here. And then there's no more crap to ever explore inside this cave. Do not go through this cave. It is a waste of your time. I'm going to say it again. It's a waste of your time to sit in that cave and farm anything. The drops are rare. They're not going to happen. It's going to be a waste of your time. Now, you may get lucky on the spiders and get a venom sac that might be worth something there, but I just earned so much money from that one freaking herb node. That is ridiculous. No, I need to stay on the north side. What are you doing? Marsh bad. Marsh bad. Go north. So we're going to go north. And we're going to look around at this town right here and then go east and then move south. What we're looking for is not being on the main map, so I miss this right here. Again, we're looking for these herb nodes. They're worth money. Lots of money. Right there. 9 of those. Thanks for playing. 50 silver. 1 strike. What do we got here? Taproots. What's in the taproots? It's carrots and something else. Beets aren't worth anything, right? Yeah. And carrots fell in price. Right? right? Yeah, they're 38 silver too. They're not worth it. Okay, that stuff's down there. Cool. Go back up. Gonna look inside this town. There's onions. Just to let you know, anyone can do what I just did. That's not a cheat. That's not a cheat, okay? If you go on top of these buildings and you try to land with your sky scale, it will teleport you, okay? Before, I just realized people may not know that as common knowledge. I didn't think about it in the moment. I was like, do I want to go into town and grab the onions or sway away from the roof? I did it. I went and grabbed the onions, and now I think about it, people are going to be like, you hacking piece of shit. No, anybody can do that, okay? I think you could also do it with the Springer and the Griffin and whatever else. Is this a dead player? No. They're wrestling that dead dude. That dead dude. Dead. All right, we got some Moas, and you know what we're about to do. About to kill him. Kill him dead. Ooh, I gotta... Whoa. He's killing my stuff. I'm just not getting lucky with the poultry drops. Usually by now, man, I'm in double digits. I'm just not. The amount of freaking crap I've killed. Oh! 2 in a row. Sorry, I gotta kill the wargs because the wargs aren't doing their job and attacking the Moa. Look at those silver drops. That's crazy. So many eggs. That's why the price of them are falling. Oh, hey, we got griffins. I don't think griffins give you poultry. They do give you pristine feathers a lot. I'm a little unsure about why that is. All right, we got onions and onions. Let's do it. Let's do onions and onions. Oh yeah, Moas. Come on, give me silver. You're not gonna give me anything. Give me silver. You suck. Alright, cross the bridge. There's some Moas. Nothing. Getting into raptor territory here in a moment. Hopefully this herb nodes puts us back on the right path for money. I guess so, because oregano. 4 oregano, 1 garlic there. Let me check top side to make sure that other node isn't there. It's not a rich node either. Okay, goodbye. Where you going, Moas? Where you going, Moas? Let me hit this. Maybe we'll get another nugget and I can feel good about myself. It was a lapis nugget. Now I feel worse. Now I feel like I'm not doing anything with my life. It's all over. I got silver, a small claw, and the poultry from that last Moa. This is all the drops. Oh, wait. This one's hiding down here? Can't hide. That was funny. All right. We need to follow this road south for a moment, and then we'll go and get the infusions that will actually be our moneymaker. All right, so the things that could be over here are a bunch of different kinds of nodes. Specifically, we want any herb node. There's onion. There is going to be taproot, of course. But nothing here is really of value to kill except the pirates themselves or the hooligans or whatever. They have bags. good stuff in the bags usually. You can also just sell the bags outright. Let me grab this iron. And then we're gonna make our way across this bridge, check over here. We're gonna grab the rich node down here. And then we're gonna go kill some ice elementals. How much money are we making? 20 gold per hour? Yeah, I'm moving pretty slow. Also, the luck has not been on our side. It'd be like that. Money. Tap roots, and money. Where I go? Just go down here and kill Killjoy. Bye-bye. No! I didn't mean to do that. Hey, I got a shared inventory slot. Gotta make a character today, too. I couldn't help myself. I just go into auto mode and I just get rid of stuff on my screen. Damn it. Now I'm definitely gonna forget about all those other things. Gotta make a character today. Ooh, nice. Poultry. Gotta go north, though. Wolves can actually be useful. If I hit them a couple times, they'll call in another wolf. And those wolves are weaker, then I can kill them all, and they might give me some red meat. But I didn't get red meat. I did get a silver 79 copper. Alright. Let's go. Hi. Nothing. Come on. Give me small blood. Do it. You can. You're level 30. Do it. Do it, you piece of crap. Cowards! Give me your better blood. Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose. Who's harassing me? Harassment! Harassment! Come this way! Rich iron? Nice. Okay, so we have rich iron on the backside. No nodes on the northern side here, which is not exactly rare, but it is stupid. So down at the bottom here is where these are. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out these crabs because I'm dumb and I use my mount, and once you hit one, they all come and try to kill you, and it's dumb, and now they're dead, and they should have thought better for it. Who was that? They didn't keep following me? I'm leading you to riches! To riches! Funny enough, we could all hit the nodes. Let me go down here. Moa, it's crazy. I hardly know her. So many small claws. I don't remember getting this many small claws. I've broken something. Something mad at me. We're not gonna go over there to Crab Island. That's silver. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. All the way to the top. I can't believe this is actually a farm route now. You're welcome, person who was just going to hit the nodes and what, quit out? I don't know. Other side is tap roots. Silver tap roots. Okay. So we're gonna go through this cave right here. I don't see any of the mushrooms, so that's great. When I mean great, I mean absolutely worthless. Oh. Well, there's somebody already doing this. So these are level 28 elementals. They cannot drop those nice glacial things, but they can drop the precursors to them. Although it is extremely rare, 5% chance. Poultry's actually more of a 10% chance, if I remember right. You missed when that spider was champ? Me too. But people got stupid. And stupid people cause stupid problems. There's gonna be a rich silver node in here. I'm actually gonna hit that rich silver node. That seems silly, but it's what I'm going to do. Lapis nugget. Grab this. There's a bunch of ice elementals in here. This place sucks, though, so be very careful. You're gonna get chilled. And then they're gonna drop things on your face. Come on. No luck. But you get a fragment. It's worth a gold. You know, I think it's worth coming in here. Got another nugget there. Not the one I need. But this is going to be a lot of volatile magic. Consolation prize. Now we get to the real money maker. And I don't see any, actually, so there is no money maker here. Inside of here could be a bunch of mushrooms. No mushrooms. It's a no mushrooms kind of day, I guess. Because most of the regular spawns I haven't seen. I see one there. Go in here and grab that. Actually, I'm going to go out the other side here. There's no reason to stay going north, so... I mean, there's other caves, I guess, I could go through. Kill the dredge, get the mining bags. These mining sacks that you can get from them are value. You know, you can get silver doubloons out of them, which is 20 silver, and all sorts of other things. We get... Okay, yeah, go north. That was a candy corn node. So let's hope that it's not just onions as we go north. I believe we already killed these moas. Let's do this. There's a bunch of stuff over here. Just kill it. Hey! What's going on in here? I got nothing for that. Whatever, I don't care. I'm here to kill moas. Yeah! I check over this way, nothing good. Get this one. The thing is in here. The, what am I trying to say? English. Words. Use your words, Zorric. The, Toxic Alliance stuff isn't here. Weird. Alright, more onions. I don't see any mushrooms in there either. Does that mean they're all over there? That would be a little insane. Hi. Give me your bags! And get their bags. Alright, Herbert node. Second one's gonna be right there. Excellent. One oregano? Really? One oregano? What am I getting paid for? 2 oregano. That's what I get for complaining. Oh, whoa, the other one's here? That's insane! 9% chance! Got it! Easy! And it's more oregano. More oregano, that's great. Let me double check over here that there isn't just a bunch of mushrooms sitting there on the ground. Well, it wasn't in that cave either. The frick? Kill these bats. They're just not there? What I'm trying to get is not the thin blood. There's a chance to get the small blood, which is worth a lot more money. All right, we are getting to the end here. We're going to get the sunken chest and move on. We'll probably start doing more sunken chest things than what I'm doing right now. I'm sort of showing you that these low-level areas can be something more than just finish it and go. There is farming here to be had. Is this stuff going? Hold on, this stuff is worth money. Yes, I want to talk to the dude. Why'd you stop attacking? What the hell was that? Bear. There could be sprockets in there that are worth some money. Aha, I got it. Alright, where are those bags I've been collecting? Let's open any bags I have, including these, I guess. We need to open that stuff up. That's part of the money. Without the bags themselves have value. By opening them up, I can get better things. But specifically, the ones I get from drops, the EOD drops, I need to open those up to gain money. Guess we're going towards this one. Let's go do that. Give me your bags. Oh God, a trebuchet. Give me your bags. Can't move me. Anything good? No, I'm getting shot by these miserable little freaks. Hey, I got another one. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back this way. We need to get the sunken chest and start earning some money. So right now we're only sitting at 24 gold per hour. Pfft. Anyone could get 24 gold per hour. I'm trying to show you how to get double that, if not more. By the way, I can't remember if pearls are still worth something. There is a lot of clams I'm skipping out here, but I don't think the pearls are worth much anymore, and I'm not going to go out of my way to look it up. I'll leave that to all of you. But we're going to go to this sunken chest right here. Grab that, baby. Get away! I'll let those people fight. Yeah, I'm gonna be that person. Alright. Got a waypoint in here, and of course I'm gonna grab all of this ridiculousness. Oh, parsley. Parsley? Haven't got that yet. Yeah, the young herbs, I don't remember if they're actually worth much. I just don't think so. You're going after the black peppercorns. I'll hit this. What's over there on the other side? More? Alright. I'll go over there and hit him one more time. I mean, that MOA is worth more than the node, I think. Should be able to get time out of these, right? It's parsley and time. But I'm just getting sesame seeds, so never mind. That's a waste of time. They moved this one, right? Like it's further this way? Yeah. I think I'm getting messaged. Oh, God! Yeah, this sucks. This place right here, it sucks. The next place I have to go. So, boom, boom. I'm getting hit again. Why did you move it over here, ArenaNet? Jesus Christ. Everything and their brother wants you dead here. Down this way? What? What? Why? This was a terrible location. Did you not look? God damn. Go south. Go to Blood Tide. Go to Blood Tide. Everybody, give me 1 second here. Let me grab this. Right here. So don't click that. What are you doing? Fraud! Yeah! Go fraud! I promise I will not click this link unless I lose my goddamn mind. Alright, what are we doing here? Hardwood? Isn't hardwood worth money? Is it hardwood? I think hardwood went flying up in price as well. No, maybe it did. It did go up a bit. I mean, it's silver. It's silver. That's better than a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah, and then we killed the Moas. That's right. The Moas on this map and anything that drops poultry here also have claws, and those are worth some money. Alright, we're gonna go all the way down. I thought more people would be farming this, but I guess not. And then we're going to go over. Come on, bro. You all just respawn now? Wasting my fucking time with your goddamn nonsense. You too, Tuna! Look at all the money I got, though. What the frick? Hello? Hold on now, wait. Yeah, Bloodtide Coast is worth a lot of money just to run around and kill things in. Like, those crafting mats and everything are worth something to somebody somewhere. So there are mushrooms here. So the varied mushrooms can have button mushrooms in them. And they're actually worth hitting. Also, I got some bags of booty. Hey, I got a mushroom. That's 6 silver. Really fast. And then sunken chest. I guess nobody wants to do this. They're probably just going to that one specific one and just reloading instead of doing the whole thing, getting the extra stuff, because it is faster. It's faster gold per hour, I agree, but it's not more money in the long run. Also, this stupid... Let me out of combat. And then we go up here. I'm gonna check for the rich iron, see if it's there. When we come back through in another loop here in a moment, I won't have to check this. Arctidos. We're gonna anger the shrimp, guaranteed. These guys are gonna walk out of their place here. There's the shrimp. Got it. All right, get the sunken chest. Not out of combat. There's another one. Oh, God! Absolutely destroyed. Up here, where the waypoint ain't gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Guild Wars 2, where your waypoints don't work and the points don't matter. All right. Leaks, leaks, leaks everywhere! Mithril, mithril. Coral? That's actually has some value. Grab the coral. Seaweed, coral. Oh, it's below. Dang it. Bye! These are the most annoying goddamn enemies for this too. ArenaNet was like, what enemies could we possibly put at these? Oh, let's make sure it's the crate that, you know, go flying away from the player. And you wonder why we got mad when you're trying to get rid of Spectral Grasp. Spectral D's, am I right? I missed one. That was only 9, wasn't it? A coral. Ah, we got lucky here. Actually there. We're gonna come back over here because I'm gonna talk about this in here in a moment. It's so funny where all the farming nodes take the same waypoint. Wow. 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 How much is black pigment worth? Oh, that was worth 3 silver, but the sage. Hold on. I yelled at oregano. Sage not bad either. What the frick? Alright. Trigger him. Spectral Grasp. Interrupt. Still got me with the conditions. Yeah, I missed one. Which one did I miss? Sunken Treasure. Master Dive. Oh, I missed Timberland Falls and Mount Maelstrom. How could I forget those? It's okay. We'll do better on the next go around. Also, more coral. Pile of luminous dust is worth money, but that's not exactly what I'm after. The coral itself, we're not going to get the right one here. We were looking for the orb. Orbs are worth at least 11, 12 silver. That's pretty good, but again, eh. Let me go over here, past this nonsense that doesn't exist. Look, Prisoner 1141, canyon spiders, actually worth a bit of money, but we're not going to worry about them. Because I'm going to come over to this spot where we're going to see all these little raptors. This is the farm that nobody wants you to know about, and it's by Glory's Steps here. This is also where you find Prisoner 1141 all the time. Here, we can get sharp claws. Where did those end up? That sell for 3 silver. Price has definitely dropped. But more importantly, there's enough raptors here to farm your poultry forever. Now, if other people are here farming, it's not going to really work out. But between the sharp claws and the other things we're going to farm here in a moment, we're looking for that poultry. There it is. There it is. 2 silver, 47, or yeah, 2 silver, 47 copper. These little pockets of hatchlings do the same drops as the adults, but they have less health. And they also move around. So the salamander drakes can give you scales and also more of the claws, but again, I'm not really interested in those right now. Although I would farm those if I'm going a little too fast here, farming these. So pretty much just come here. They drop scales too? That's right. Get the smooth scales here too. Smooth scales are worth 3 to 5 silver there, and then of course these right here, they're worth some money. So everything's at least a silver or higher for the most part, and there's also going to be some mature herb nodes somewhere, and they're right above me. But again, it's such an easy place to farm for what you need. That was cool. Come on, man. That was cool. Immediately the worst drop ever. I hate when they separate just as I'm running up to them. But anyways, the great thing is if I'm not getting poultry drops, but they drop silver and other stuff, I'm still maintaining more money than getting nothing like I have been for the other stuff. So these higher level zones, when you find the MOAs and things like that, oh, there's a heavy bone. Those can't be worth that much still. This farm has been farmed out for the most part. 7 to 9 silver? Yeah. I'm still getting money, and I can get multiple drops from these raptors. They are just money makers in general. They have been for some time. And now with the poultry, it's even more so. The reason why people probably aren't farming here is because somebody went and ruined this farm for somebody else, bullied it in, and then they did it for 20 minutes and left when they either got enough poultry or they just got distracted. But as you can see, look at all the poultry. This farm right here, specifically right now, is about 81 gold per hour. On average. Which is really nice. Oh, shit. I hit those freaking ambient creatures with my spectral grasp. Look how slow I am. It's embarrassing. Oh, I hate it. Now, there's also some other things to farm over here that I'm not gonna touch upon because that's the full route, and I just don't think it's necessary when it comes to making money to go off. Right, what happened there was the raptor has to stand in a specific place to attack you. And ArenaNet thinks that's appropriate to keep that in the goddamn game, so their autopathing avoids my attacks when I'm running in a circle. So annoying. But anyways, this is the farm right here. Canyon spiders can drop their venom sacs, which are worth some money. 3-4 silver as far as I know. But there's actually no reason for most people to come over here and farm. Because there's nothing of interest. Like, there's this waypoint and nothing. The heart's down here. So a lot of people just ignore this area to begin with. But, yeah. So up top here, I'll talk about it really quick. I'll talk about these. These are Hawkeye Griffins. They also have the chance to give you good drops. Technically the crafting material. But I don't know what happened to them. When I came back to this farm, they just aren't dropping anything except talons. They will drop stuff every once in a while, but that's it. Cliff bats here can give you some good blood. But those Hawkeye Griffins used to have pretty good drops. There's the thick blood. I don't know how much thick blood is worth. We'll see. 3 to 4 silver. How much was this earlier? 5? Yeah. So, I don't know. But we're not here for that. Again, I'm getting distracted. But it used to be part of the farm. But we saw that dust over there. That dust has been farmed the hell out of. Where was it? I got one. Didn't I? Didn't I get one of the dust? I said we're not here after that? Blah, 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 blah. I guess the dust doesn't exist. No dust for me. 0 dust. Zorric? What did I do with the dust? Why would I do that? Where's the dust? Right here. How much does that dust sell for? Yeah, 11 to 13 silver. So, I shouldn't have showed you that. The route, actually, fuck it. I'm going all in. He's gonna be so pissed, but I don't care. So it's this waypoint. You go through here, you kill everything. Just kill everything. You come down through here, you get the raptors. Oh wait, it's definitely the other way because you drop down. You just do this circle right here, killing everything. Even before the poultry, it was about a 48 gold per hour farm. Now some of this stuff has relaxed because the amount of people have killed it, but that dust is still 11 to 13 silver. That's because people stopped farming it to farm this other crap. It's crazy, man. You told me I was going to be out here farming poultry again. I would have told you you're a liar, but I mean, here we are. Here we are. And the key to save a lot of time, if you're looking for gold per hour, is to focus the pockets of just hatchlings. Like, do not go out of your way to kill a single raptor if there's 3 of them standing around, you know? Diminishing returns will set in. You'll stop getting drops. You'll stop getting the good drops. We're not quite there yet. I'm just getting unlucky. This will give me poultry. It's going to be great. Oh. Well, that sucked. Platinum ore is out here as well. That's worth some money, but it's not worth stopping for right now. We haven't got poultry for a while, right? I doubt diminishing returns is that fast. I shouldn't have touched those. I shouldn't have touched those griffins. They were cursed, man. Yeah, I guess diminishing returns did set in. Well, shit. Maybe that's why people ain't staying on this farm. Yeah, diminishing returns set in. That's crazy! Heavy bone. That sucks, man. I'll still get crafting materials because that's how it works, but diminishing returns is bullshit. There we go. We got 1. Yep. Skyrim music. Cool. Uh-oh. What'd I hit? The rabbit? Tell me it's the rabbit. them ever now. Dead. Man, it's just a good rotation. Except diminishing returns is already killing me. For a second, I didn't think I killed it. Damn it. And that one got stuck. Oh, God, I'm so bad at the game. No, we got this. Oh, thank God that exists. Also, War Claw is probably the way here, so I can get out of combat quickly if I hit an ambient creature. No! Somebody's rotating my farm! What a fuck! Well, that's just it. Yeah, so this guy showed up, and now he's going to do the farm, and... But I have diminishing returns, so it would be respectful for me to just go ahead and go and continue my guaranteed farming. Or I'm going to come down here and ruin this, so he understands not to come ruin my goddamn farm while I'm on stream trying to show people, you dick ball, freaking lower your DPS. No, I just... That's some PTSD crap right there. But anyhow, we're up to 33 slabs of... Hey, thanks everybody for using my links. I appreciate that. An asking question. So that pushed us up. For the last hour and 8 minutes, we've made 41 gold. 36 gold per hour right now. I've made 54 silver, 67 copper in drops. People who say you do not earn coins killing things, I don't know what you're talking about. I literally made a poultry's worth of just drops killing things for poultry. So I don't know. But the poultry, it still says only 27, so we still have some coming in. I'm already up to 14 gold there. Swim speed infusions, 13 gold, so swim speed infusions definitely going to beat them out with gold per hour. But yeah, you can see those heads of lettuce is over a gold. Those 36 heads of lettuce over a gold. That's insane. And it's still one of the top 10 things here of what I've gotten. I've gotten 6 spirit shards since I started and 236 volatile magic, which is not important. Also, I got 4,000 gems. Damn it. I lost karma because I bought keys, if you're curious. But anyhow, yeah. All the way. Look at that. We're not done. I'm just looking at my stuff early. Gonna kill these really quick before I leave, maybe. Oh my God! Maybe. Should I go over there and show that? I'll show that next time I come through. I missed Timberland and what? Timberland Falls is over here now. That's right. That's why I forgot. You can. If you actually go out there with lower level weapons and run around as a group just hitting the raptors, you could potentially make huge amounts of money. But people usually aren't that cooperative in this game. So there's like, you don't get those kind of results. I'm just hitting this right here because we'll definitely get something good. I thought there were Moas right here, but I think they're over there. It's too late. I'm already committed. Going down. This freaking platinum. Coral. Where's the sunken chest? Look, they moved this sunken chest on me, and it is like the worst. Boom! Oh, that's why that stuff is set up that way. Da, 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 da. I feel like every time I come over here, there's something I'm supposed to do when I go to this corner. But it must be a different corner that looks like this when I spawn in. And it's not this. It ain't this. Like, these hermit crabs probably worth a lot of experience, but that's about it. I don't know where the sunken treasure is anymore. This one moved, right? This one moved. Was it not here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why you shouldn't implement something and then change it later, ArenaNet. This is why you gotta stop doing that. So I don't look like a fucking moron every time I come and try to play your fucking game. So we're doing this one. Siren's Reef. Mount Maelstrom. Where is it? What? Thought it was down south. I feel like it moves every time, man. I don't want those nodes. Where? Where is it? Am I gonna have to slash wiki this shit? I am. Fuck, ArenaNet. ArenaNet, why did you ever move them? You didn't need to. Fuck me, dude. Where is... I don't need this. What the hell is this? No, this is it. Oh, that's right. They're taking me to a worse waypoint. Now I remember. I'm close, but nowhere close. That's right. Jesus Christ. This is still the worst one. Yeah. So, the two I didn't do, they've changed them, and they're just bad. And then... I still don't know where it is! I see all the crate. There it is. But this is why people stopped farming all of them. It's because they put these in, like, the worst... Just, I do not understand this change. I do not accept the change. Like... There's not even crate usually on the other maps and stuff. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, that gives vulnerability. That's not a good one, then. Let's get out of here. But I got an extra 5 swim speed infusions there. Now if I actually just do the damn route, we can make a lot of money. Let me just do the route really quick. And let me look at this as well. So we have 31 swim speed infusions. So let's see if we double that. We're sitting at 39 gold per hour. It's slowly going up because of all my messing around. Back up. We still want to hit that kind of stuff. If it's available. Excuse me. Huh. Drop down. Everybody excited about their aquabreather. Other things are going to come attack me, I'm sure.
All mine.
Then we go up to Gendarn Fields. Ah! ArenaNet, just let us waypoint in combat if you could just keep doing this. That's the change they need to do. Just let people leave. I don't want to fight something anymore. Just let me leave. I don't even know why that's a thing. In fact, I've never understood it. I can teleport, but not while something's attacking me. What? That seems like the perfect time to teleport. Am I wrong here? Ah, so close. Yet so far. They moved this one too, right? And then we go up. I haven't been gone long enough for the nodes to come back. During festivals, you can purchase Tyrian exchange vouchers. The festival currency, you can use that to get the dungeon currency, then get your armor. Just an added thought. What is this person doing down here? Alright, let's see if I can get more of the bullshit out of the way this time. See, it doesn't all come after you at once because I have so many things that are trying to kill my face. Alright, then we want to go down. Why wasn't that spawned? Why would not all the spawns just spawn at once? Fuck me, dude. Now that's gonna kill me. God, fuck this. This is why I don't do the farm. To kill so much other shit, and they don't give me jack nothing for it either. They're just like, good luck. Better give me some poultry. Don't waste my time. Or give me your secondary drop. Come on. Or a rare. Okay, I'll take it. Damn it, I'm still not done. Just kill everything. Just kill it all. Oh, wait. Now we go to Timberland. Now let's go down to Mount Maelstrom. This one. We go to Old Siege. What is this? Old Siege Waypoint? Old Sledge Waypoint? Old Sledge. Oh my god. Done. Then we go up to Timberline. Let me take a quick look to the south really quick. Yeah, they're over here. All these MOAs. Experience, what's up? Dang. I went too far again. One's much closer than I think it is. Alright, that's done, and now we go all the way back up to Snowden to fight Thunder Shrimp. Oh, hi. It's done! This person cleared it for us. What a hero. Frost Gorge. This waypoint's still open. What a hero. I don't know who. I don't know why. But they did this event, and I love it. That wouldn't exist there. That would not even have a chance to exist. What the fuck? Where did it even come from? Alright, then we go back over here. Alright. Like I said, the next time we come back through here, I was going to talk about the other farming things. Okay, so the sunken chest is over here, but all the branded creatures, they drop dust, and they drop it at a pretty exceptional rate. So, like, by quickly killing these groups, there's like these little pockets, right? You can earn, I mean, that's freaking 22 to 26 silver right there. That's faster than the poultry. But it's a crafting material, so it has to drop. This material has to drop, right? And so, like, right now, it's a good moneymaker as well. Not just the poultry, but that one is guaranteed. So it might even be faster in a farm per hour to get that, because it's going to drop in a 1 to 5 chance consistently and constantly. So all these things have a chance to drop it. But it's also part of the farm route. Then there's some more to this route, but I'm not going to tell you that. I'll let him have it. Piece of shit. Oh my god. This is why they're not improving underwater combat. Don't. You know what? I'm here. I see it. It's dead. And that's 11 to 13 silver. That's insane. Poultry, who? I missed one? Which one was it? Did that. Oh, I missed Lornar's. Dang it. When you're coming back up from Timberland, it's Lonar Snowden. I messed that up. That's definitely on me. Being a doofus. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Boom, and then an extra 5. We're at 31, we're at 68. We more than doubled it. Which means we're over 50 gold per hour, 77 gold on stream for an hour and 26 minutes of farming. If I go another half hour and do this, guaranteed over 200 gold. Swim speed infusions. There's 68 silver each right now. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. This is it. I need gold for next year. This is it right here. But yeah, just overall, I guess I could show the faster way. And I don't know if it'll actually work the way I think it does. I don't know how people do it. But I'm going to go back up here because I think it'll be faster here. Funny enough, for reasons. This map right here, Iron Marches, is probably one of the most profitable maps in the game. I want everyone to know that. Hi. So the way I can save a bit of money here is by actually restarting my route simply by, we'll see which one's faster, I guess. Iron Marches shouldn't take too long to load for me. Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. I think there's a time limit, so maybe it is... It's more like you bounce between the two maps. I cannot remember for the life of me right now. But I got some other stuff to show you to farm if you are a casual like me. You filthy casuals. You deserve filthy, filthy amounts of gold. Anybody who calls you filthy doesn't realize you actually shower because you have more time than them and your hands work for not having to play like 6 hours of the in-game content, yet you're making more money than they are. I'm literally making 53 gold per hour, which is probably going to outpace a lot of other content out there, including raids, fractals. Definitely tier 4 fractals is probably getting outpaced already. All because people want a legendary backpack. Gonna go in reverse here and see if I'm chasing people versus running into them. But yeah, this could be even faster if you do have a group, because killing things faster and that kind of stuff. And then Lornar's, but I don't know if I spent enough time away. I did. Okay. Okay, I guess we're killing a jellyfish as well. Look at all these people. Then we go down to Timberland. What am I in combat with? The jellyfish! Mother frick. It took that long for that jellyfish to get down there. It did give me its scale, which is worth about 5 to 6 silver. So nice little consolation prize for wasting my time. And then it's like right here, right? Yeah. Now we're getting smarter. That crab just popped. Old sledge waypoint. It goes faster when other people are there taking the hits. And this one, I want to drop down right here. Hi. Oh, come on. That one's still going after me, even though he ran 12 miles that way. Thank God the other one was obstructed, right? Stop. What are you doing? I was like, what is all that noise? It's me! And it's up to Blood Tide Coast. Hold on. Eggs. Eggs! Damn it! Alright. That sort of makes up for it. So they must be going... Well, actually, I don't know how they got here faster than me. Everything's trying to kill me. What the hell did that come from? Never mind. This is the worst one. We go here. Internet, you okay? Oh, I realized I haven't got my weeklies done. So there's Kinfall, Secrets of the Obscure. There was something else, like complete events or something that I grabbed when I came into the game. There's that kind of stuff. Right now, I think I'm trying to finish up. Oh, that's the route they took? That's crazy. We're not going to make it here in time. I guess we sort of did. I got lost for a moment there. All right, we do a little bit of that. This should be the last one, unless I skipped another one, which is... I mean, it's highly likely. Oh, I got on the triple trouble map? Sorry, that's just not worth my time anymore. There they were! They cleared it for me. Nice. More. Yeah, I might be doing this all night. I got a lot of keys to go through. And I could end up getting more by killing things, too. And with the daily reset, so I still have 338 keys to go through, which is going to give me on average, I think, somewhere like 2 or 3 swim speed infusions. We're exactly at 100 swim speed infusions. 47 to 58. I don't know where the 68 came. Oh, yeah. Someone bought them out, it looks like. But that's 39 gold right there. But I definitely would sell probably a bit higher than that. So, you know, with being 100, you can easily see that I made 56 gold off of those today. Let alone all these other things here. The poultry itself is going to pull in 17 gold on top of that. So can you still make 150 gold a day in Guild Wars 2? Absolutely, easily. You just got to watch that market. But we got some other things to talk about. We're about 3.5 hours to show, so I definitely want to get to this other stuff about Visions of Eternity here. So before I sell... Oh, yeah, I got to open all the bags. Shit. Open your bags, Zorric. That's going to give me some money. Those piles of luminous dust? I don't know. If I run out of this, I guess I know what I'm farming. Poultry's great. Poultry's wonderful. Poultry gets diminishing returns. That other stuff, it'll be there a while. Now's not the time to lag. Now's not the time. Thank you. So, yeah, and then I also got to solidify the route in my head for that. Also, I got 61 pieces of identified gear. Open that up, probably get some rares, get some ecto out of it. How many rares do I have sitting in here? 8. Okay, there's 3 of them sitting somewhere. Any other bags I'm missing here? More than likely. Anything else noteworthy? Not really. But yeah, you can put your normal... You can mix your, like, your rich node route with the sunken treasure route. Poultry, dust. Like, mixing that stuff together is actually where you make a good amount of money. If I bring back up Guild Wars 2 efficiency, we're at 55 gold per hour. So we're stretching over 19,000 gold in value here that I have on hand. I waypointed a bit faster, so my silver per hour dropped there. I was killing a lot of things, so my silver was adding up. So anytime I kill stuff when I'm waypointing around or gathering that kind of stuff, it will make up for this. But usually you're going to lose pocket change because of the waypointing around. Now, am I waypointing around perfectly? No, but... being able to restart or have the route where you don't have to waypoint further, like going all the way back from one side to the other isn't a good idea if you can just go back and forth like this, because it's going to save you money from that big track that goes over. Overall, though, on average, you're not losing that much money anyways, because you earn so much money, it's nominal at the end of the day. It does add up, but yeah. We also got 8 spirit shards running around, so 5 spirit shards per hour. That's a little low compared to what I'm able to do. But again, by killing like Moas and stuff that people aren't killing, you're going to get those. You're going to need spirit shards for things, that kind of stuff. I grabbed Astro Acclaim, but we ended up, oh, this hasn't updated still. So again, we ended up with a lot of extra swim speed infusions. Swim speed infusions. By doing all 10, you get 5 extra. So right now, that's like 2.5 gold. So I would do all 10 if you can. Yes, you're going to have to kill things, but you could get drops. You could get a precursor drop like I did in World vs. World last Friday. Like, it's just the way it is. I'm just throwing that out there. It's just the way it is and how you can farm things. I spent a little bit of time with that pile of luminous dust. I ended up with 11 of them with over 1.5 gold for that. So there you go. There's the identified gear. Over 1.5 gold there alone. Heavy Bones out there farming the raptors. That was 1 gold, 18. So the poultry, a lot of the poultry came from those raptors too. Again, it's just a great farm. Head of lettuce still making impact over 1 gold here. We got 101 iron for over 1 gold with that. But we were looking for our secondary drops of that. We just didn't get lucky with it. So hitting iron nodes is hit and miss. But you do, if you have volatile magic like me, that just adds to trophies, crafting stuff later, trophy shipments later. 13 mushrooms for 90 silver. So it's just little things here or there that just adds up too. So yes, we had our big money makers, but by stopping and hitting those nodes and stuff like that, it's just a good way to get a lot of the... They're 14 silver a piece. So yeah, I was trying to get a coral orb that was 14. We did get a couple of them from bags, but yeah. Look at all that. Trying to see if anything sticks out here. No, this is just the normal stuff. Crafting materials, that kind of thing. There's the nugget for 9 silver. If I can get a lump, that would be really good, but I mostly hitting gold nodes will do that. Bloodtide Coast is another very profitable map. But anyways, I have 4,000 gems here. What's going on? Well, I got the Ultimate Edition while we started our farm. So I got those 4,000 gems I can spend on things, and that kind of thing. I also have a level 80 boost and another shared inventory slot here. So that's really great, but I have no idea where I'm going to put in this. Maybe I'll move one of these up. This other stuff I really don't need, I don't think. Trying to see. I don't know what some of this crap is. Don't even know what I'm holding on to. Stick Forge Conduit. Salvage stuff. Armistice Bastion. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. But we gotta make a character for Visions of Eternity. So I got that, and then also I got some mail here. So I got a chromatic resin weapon skin. I got a plumed Commodore hat, so we can take a look at that. I got the fairy dust gathering tools pack, so we can take a look at that. Castorian tentacled skimmer skin and identity repair kit, which I guarantee is not going to stack on my other one, is it? Oh, this stuff ended up probably not in the places I wanted them to. Bring that down there. Bring this over here. Move this up. Just do that. It's gonna mess up the gold per hour, but whatever. In fact, I should probably just stop it because I know I'm gonna hit over 60 gold per hour. So we can just stop that for the moment. Hit this button. Yeah. All right. So we got fairy dust mining tool, harvesting tool, logging tool. Unlock the skin as well. We can take a look at all of these wonderful new weapons that they're going to give us in the next expansion. But I don't think they're going to be that incredible. Hold on. We got to turn on our zoomed in awesomeness here. It's almost like I made the window a little too big. Hold on, give me a moment to shrink the window just a little bit. That looks good. So here are the weapons in those chromatic resin weapons. Ooh, so that's seahorse looking stuff. Yes, the tools will come with the glyph, yeah. Dee Dee, can I give you my 200 plus to do? Are you talking about your keys, your sunken chest keys? No, you do it. Oh my god, I still have maps and stuff to do. They just add up over time. Short bow. Short bow. If all of these were centered, that would be great, wouldn't it? I wouldn't have to keep moving the window, but there's the dagger. There's the focus. Yes, use my link. Use any content creator link. If you're like, man, this guy's too angry and salty for me, there's other people who are less so. Arenity, Aurora Peachy, Muckluck, Mighty Teapot, just to name a few. There's some new partners out there for sure that could use your support. So yeah. Oh, I see the seahorse in the weapon. I get it. I get it. Ah. Oh my god, is this a real hammer? Can't be that big, right? It can't be that big. Oh my goodness, it's a little small. But it's an actual freaking hammer. Wow. We're gonna get different variants of this, right? Oh man, you guys can't see the top. Hold on. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on, could you see the great sword seahorse? There we go. Look at that. Woohoo. Yeah, there's the mace. Always looks great. Awesome. Thank you for making a better mace than a hammer. There's the pistol. Ooh. They look better in the teaser image. Yeah. I will admit that. There's the rifle. It's definitely a lighting effect, probably. But if they add like different variants of these, I bet they're gonna get even cooler, because that's what happened to like you got the Blood Moon weapons and stuff now. They kept improving them. My reason to use Zorric's link is because I've set him off on rants. Wow, Sin. Way to call me out. Way to call me out as easily manipulable. Manipulable. Yeah, they do. But that's why I'm showing you. It's just a pre-purchase reward. I believe these skins have always ended up in the game, so that shield's a little dinky. Spear. Spear looks so different compared to the other ones. Hold on, I keep forgetting to look over and make sure you can see the actual weapon. Staff. Staff's a bit different from the other ones too. Sword. Swords usually look fantastic. Oh my goodness. The sword takes up more space than the great sword. What do you want me to do here, ArenaNet? Standardize this stuff. Consistently inconsistent. I can't even, that's as high as I can move it on the game. I have to move the no, we're not. We're not. Ooh, whoa. This torch. You want a Philly cheesesteak? I have that soundbite somewhere. Warhorn. That's it. Which one am I picking? Gonna do what I always do. I just picked the first axe skin. And that's it. Okay, we're done. Let's see what these look like.
I'm not sure.
Oh, they're the Jade Bot. That's it? Hold on, everybody. Sorry, I didn't let you see it there. That's all I do? How's it cutting down the tree? I don't understand what's happening. Where's the fairy dust? Look, look. Just watch. Gone. 1, 2. What is that? I'm sorry, that's so weird. Oh man. They always release an exotic set with the expansion release and give you one of it in the pre-order. It was like serpent skin or something like Janther. They were rares. The serpent skins were rare. Yeah. You had to buy the serpent skins from the heart vendor, and they're sellable on the trading post. The fairy thing has the most grating sound effect in the game. I can barely hear it. Are you talking the bot? Well, the great news is I can reskin these.
What is it?
The Jade bot skin sounds so bad. Oh man. I'm not impressed by these in the slightest, I guess. But now I have more tools. I need more tools. And I can put glyphs on them. Which, for the harvesting tool, glyph of bounty. Volatile magic for the other two. That's just how it'll end up. So. But if you also need tools for your homestead, and there's that new homestead coming, and you're gonna be doing a lot of stuff there, you can get the glyphs through that and just have permanent tools either way. Level 80 at the flax farm with these tools. Yeah, there you go. The skimmer is now gone. We've lost the skimmer, everyone. Mounts. Skimmer. This one. What the fuck is that? Disgusting. I think the color I have mine as is probably not maybe the way I should have done it. So we're gonna have to dye the let's dye it and see what the so we have that. All right, we can see each dye channel now. Yeah. Some jellyfish tentacles ERP. No, not that, but jellyfish for sure. It has a face. It has 6 eyeballs. Is that a face? Or is it just its mouth hole? It's technically a jellyfish's mouth hole is all of this. It like stings things and slowly pulls it up and dissolves it into nothing for its colony to eat. I bet it looks cool if I do this. Okay, not quite that, I guess.
I'm rich, you know.
Ooh. All right, well that exists. What else did I get? Identity repair kit. Okay. Oh wait, we got the plume hats. There it is. I gotta apply it because it's my newest skin. Hold on, I gotta go back to the preview. So there is the Commodore hat. The feathers do move. The color scheme I have for this actually looks a lot better. Closer to what they had. Ooh. Ah. It gives you new hair. Everything seems to give you new hair. So, different effects on different characters. And all of this is in the pre-order. What I'm showing you right now. And have showed you. Yeah, it changes your hair. Watch, if I clear it, that's different hair. All the hats we looked at today, okay, the preview did not pop up on the front, but it's giving you new hair. Like on the gym store, like, yeah, that's way different hair. Yeah, so all the hats I've seen today have given new hair. Also, I forgot she has Winter's Presence as her shoulders. We didn't get new shoulders? I don't know. But anyhow, there you go. Can we have that hair without the hats? That is a good question. No, the identity repair kit doesn't stack. Where are the other ones? Where did I put the other ones? Are they up here? Total makeover kit. Wait. Does this open into those? Is that what it is? Yeah. And then you can stack those. Yeah, okay. That's what it is. You have to open it up. Now I have 40 total makeover kits and 5 name change contracts. Yeah, where's all that hair, ArenaNet? When do we get that hair? What is all this crap in my inventory? Oh yeah, I just went farming. Okay, so I need to just put this in there until I find a character to put it on, and we can just do that. No! I'm not writing all that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm not sure.
ArenaNet can write all that. I ain't writing all that. They still not learning, man. That hasn't changed. Somebody, not somebody, I know who it is. I can't help but troll people, man. I don't know what happened to me. How much does pristine feathers go for? Goodbye. Chunks of crab meat. Oh, it's not the ones I can sell. They're still sellable? Tons of money. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell the trophy stuff. That's also money in your pocket. Completely forgot about that. So let's break all this down really quick. And then we need to sell that stuff, get the liquid gold, and then see how much I actually made for the stuff I'm willing to sell. No. Yeah, right now, selling those swim speed infusions is everything. So, and that usually doesn't stick around very long, so I highly suggest jumping on the bandwagon there. What did we get here? How much is it worth? Yeah, goodbye. I'll give you 50 silver. I don't care. 9 ecto? And that's how you clear your inventory. All this stuff is worthless to me. Sell that. That's money. Your amalgamated is... I ain't going nowhere. Did this change? I already did it though. Damn. Money. We're talking money. Then we're gonna go make a character. Really quick, what do I want to sell? Let's sell a stack of that and that. I didn't get a stack of platinum, but I don't know. I don't know what to do with my iron and platinum right now, except just put it as a sell order and just hope. We're gonna put it at 1.7. It's definitely gonna sell there. So goodbye. Platinum, let's take a look here. I don't know, 177 is the average, so let's put it there. There's the platinum. Then we're going to go down the list. Anything I want to sell in here? No. I could sell stacks upon stacks of this luminous dust, which is ridiculous, and it probably should before the price drops. Well, the price already dropping because people... A stack sells for 32 gold. So if you need money, there it is. But yeah, that's there. Didn't get any of this stuff on the farm, so meh. Got 3 of the toxic spores. I don't need these. Somebody else needs these. They can have them. Goodbye. What else do we have in here? Oh, 100 swim speed infusions. I wonder what those sell for. Yeah, people... I think people are just dumping. And I'm gonna go ahead and cut them off here. With 100 of those. People are dumping stuff right now because they're logging into the game. It is getting to that time where people are getting home from work and crap. I'll sell that for 6 silver and take a loss because I just do not care. What else do I have to sell here? So we got that, and that. And what was it? Oregano? Oregano? Vanilla I'm keeping, and I don't know why. Sell stack. That. What else in here should I be selling? We'll sell those off. I don't need them. Should probably sell those off. I don't need them either. I have 1,350 of these? Wait.
I'm rich.
How much are these? Oh, no. Those both the bottom, yeah. I'm thinking cilantro. Never mind. Cilantro. Alright. I think that's it. That's the stuff we farmed today, not the oregano. I'm just getting rid of that to liquefy it. Sell that. It looks like it's right now a buyer's market. People selling off all their stuff like I'm doing right now. Just selling all this off. Goodbye. Heads of lettuce. Oh, I can't sell it at that price, though. Freaking hell. Heads of lettuce. There we go. Parsley. Only have 1. Goodbye. Heads of garlic. Goodbye. Thyme. I only have 2. Goodbye. Oregano. This is where we could stonewall people. I put this at $3.99. Not quite 10 gold per stack. But I am absolutely going to lock this price. Probably take a loss for doing this. That's 2,250 plus 93. Good luck selling yours. You're going to have to sell it lower. D, you have to work out? Me too. Work out D, Shar. Wow. Those slabs of meat. Just going to go ahead and get rid of those. 50 silver. I mean, it's really hard not to just accept 50 silver there. Sell a stack at $2.99. Because here at the... Sell a stack at $2.99, ain't it? Here at the Salt Cube Factory, if we're not undercutting people, what are we doing? You don't tell me there's an error. You're an error! I got freaking 13 things to sell here. The Watchworks sprockets I'm holding on to because we're going to use those in the next festival. That next festival is going to drop at the start of August, I think. Or mid-August or something. That's when we'll be back playing Guild Wars 2, unless I want to farm some of this gold before the end of the month. Chaz, see you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah. Enjoy the news that's coming out in the coming months, everyone, because they're gonna be showing off the elite specs. We're gonna be able to test them August 20th. We're probably gonna show off the homestead. I would expect because they were talking about those loadouts or whatever. Got that coming up. I'm trying to think what else was on the list. Skimmer. Will we be able to? Are they going to show us the masteries for the skimmer? Are we going to have the pew pew pew? Because that's going to be great. What's the Are they going to show us any of the legendaries? That's what I'm curious about. So we got the aquabreather. I hope that aquabreather is like on release. And then they start giving us the weapons. New accessories, open world accessories. This is the first time we've seen those too. Right? Because the other ones are locked behind world versus world raids. I'm trying to think if there's where the rings came from. It was Vision and Aurora were the two accessories, and now we're getting a ring. Yeah. And then we had the Champions Regalia. That's right. So now there's going to be a ring. I might be interested in seeing what the ring's effect is, because I have 2 conflux, and I'm not going to make the other one. So that's interesting. The 3 weapons, probably underwater, right? You're talking about harpoon gun, trident. Well, it can't be another spear, so what could it be? Maybe,
What is it?
yes, it could. Give us another spear. F it. We didn't get a Gen 2 of any of those. All right, I'm gonna sell off the last of this. We didn't get any cuts of quality meat. Is that true? Oh God. I wonder if any of the this stuff. No, it's pretty much settled. I would think so. Yeah, pine. You get it from your home instance. Over time, it should drop in price. Flowers are still necessary for some specific recipes, but yeah. How the shards doing? Did they ever come back up in price? Man, people hoarded those shards so much that they sold them for a loss when the new back piece came out.
Is it?
Looks like Mistburn Barrens is where you should buy yours. The rune stones have been going up in value. I still go to that map for now until the new content comes out.
My time is precious.
They didn't get rid of these, but the Rift Essence now goes in the wallet, so there we go. And the Soto bonus stuff going on, I highly suggest doing that because they're going to give you Mystic Coins. So maybe it's time to buy Mystic Coins if you need those too. A lot of Mystic Coins involved there. That kind of thing. How much money am I? I'm still under 10,000, but over 9,000. The meme still holds true. I have not done anything crucial for selling except the stuff I just did. So all the money I've pretty much made has been from, well, that's not true, Wizard's Vault, which I'm about to talk about really quickly. The Wizard's Vault, it says 105 days. This must mean they're not going to reset it until the expansion comes out. I don't know if I agree with that. That's so long to go without more clovers and stuff like that. But the other thing, doesn't that mean shorter time to buy the stuff you want to buy later? I can finally get these done. This is where I'm at. I haven't even finished this. I'm done with all this stuff up here, so that was pretty expensive. But I still want to get this stuff right here. I'll probably grab the Tomes of Knowledge for the Spirit Shards. They're easy Spirit Shards. I'm willing to do that. And, oh, and I need the heavy crafting bags, too. I should grab those before this, because that's pretty much what I buy with that. Yeah, we'll see. But I got 105 days! I still have my weeklies to do. Oh, we could have done that when I was doing stuff today. Complete 5 bounty missions or group events. Simply go do other stuff, and you'll get that, too. Yeah, none of these are hard. 100 void enemies, that's money. Interesting. But yeah, so the Wizard's Vaults. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm up to 38 clovers, which can get me a tier 3 legendary. I was talking about it earlier. I did find my 13th or 14th precursor. I don't know what the number is now. I think it's somewhere around there. I found Venom. From a World versus World loot box. I wonder if that's going up in price. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, people get ready for that stuff. I already have a gift of magic and a gift of might, and the gift of mastery. I'm literally waiting on clovers, ecto, that kind of stuff. I need a gift of fortune here. And I think I'll probably make Venom first, send it out the door for Kratekin. Because I sell legendaries now. Kratekin. Woo! Yeah, that's a steep price on Kratekin. Wow, 1870 base for a buy order? That's insane. Ended up getting the Energizer and Colossus out of the stuff for that. I don't know. This will be my third or fourth. How many times have I made? Third time I'm making the Juggernaut. But it was just legendary that was possibly can make. But really, I just wanted to get the gifts out of it. Yeah. So I just need to finish up the gift of fortune. I need 77 clovers and a stack of ectos, what I need there. And then I need a gift of venom, which can't be that expensive to make. In fact, if I go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency... Also, an ArenaNet partner. They're talking about buying their game at top. You can't see the top. I don't let you. Legendary armor. No, that's not what I need. I need crafting. Precursors and legendaries. Let's see. This has gone back up in price. That's good. Lots of... I should just make a third gen. They're so profitable. Arena weapons, weren't they? I wonder if they're adding their arena weapons. That could be interesting. But yeah, there's Kratekin. Use own materials. We'll take sell instant buy just to make sure the price is as high as possible so I can see worst case scenario. It'll cost me 190 gold. And today we made it over 90 gold. So like I could literally fund making the rest of this. What am I missing is the question. The gift of Kratekin is what I'm missing. Looks like I need piles of dust. Oh, I need a gift of energy, don't I? The icy rune stones. Craft 39 mystic clovers. That's probably where a lot of that is. Gift of energy. Yeah. Ill statue as well. This is an expensive little legendary. I need a sigil of superior sigil of venom. 5. I'm still 5 ecto short. That's crazy. But yeah. I guess if I get lucky on the clovers, maybe not. Arena underwaters would be sick. Yeah, especially people who like the Suwan weapons. And that underwater, and they can go full on water creature. Yeah. But I'm just looking at that. The Kraken's pretty expensive to make. 1,400. 1,300. Cost of currencies. All right, what if I don't use my own materials? That's what I need to look at. So if I don't use my own materials... I'm not pressing the right things. It's 1,463. I thought it was more that price. Okay. Yeah. Expensive. Just the gift. The gift itself is 300 gold. Wow. 100 of that gold is just straight up cost for the icy runestones, but yeah, I'll probably get that done sometime this week and get over 10,000 gold. Or maybe I'll give it away. I haven't decided yet. We're sitting pretty good on money. I'll have to decide. All right. I should have a character. Oh, nice. I should not have done that. Go back. What do we need? What character do I want to make? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have 5 humans. Char, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 1 here, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Is it time for another Char? I think so. Because we made a Norn last time, so that's 1, 2, 3 Norn. Right there. 4 Norn. Do I only have 3 Char? Sylvari, I have a lot more than I think. 1, 2. She's a Sylvari. 3. And he's a Sylvari. 4. Asura, I have a lot of Asura. 1, 2, 3, 4. Funny enough, I use my Asura a lot more. 4 Asura. The next expansion's an Asura. Do I really only have 3 Chars? A Revenant, a Guardian, and a Thief Char. Wow. Okay, well. Looks like it's Char after all. Hold on. Was the, so male. It's gonna be a female Char. So we already have a Revenant and a Guardian and a Thief. I think we should finish out the heavies and get another warrior. Time for a warrior, Sin. I'm thinking the same thing. A Char warrior. I have a second account where the main is a Necro. I don't think I want a Mesmer and Elementalist Char. Definitely don't want another Ranger or Engineer. Complexity, 1 dot. Thief, Mesmer. Revenant is 2 complexity. What are you saying? Yeah! All right. We need a bigums. Take off your clothes. Dang, I'm feeling some things already. All right. I think this is the bigger shoulders and chest. Randomize. I want the opposite of that. I already have a yellow one, so doing yellow wouldn't be a good idea. Medium Bobcat. You know, why can't we have different colored fur? I already have a red and a yellow. Maybe we'll go, and also, yeah. So what am I forced into? More of a gray? Da-da-da. What? What are you sniffing at? I know, I sort of like it. I sort of like it. Head options. The hair color. Ba-da-da-da-da. I don't know, I think I like black. Haha! Bald. The best, the best hairstyles is in the style kits, so I might just have to go with one and then change it later. What face do I want? I already used that face on my alt account. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. Some of these faces, man, they're creepy. Ah! You know, I'm gonna say it. This face is too angry for what I want. The spiky one is the best. Da, 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 da. They need to come out with more this. They need more faces and this kind of stuff just to choose from, I feel. You know, nothing's screaming out to me. Let's look at horns. Maybe that'll change things enough. Maybe that's the problem. Not good horns. I think this is the silliest looking thing. Horn length. Goat. Spiky face is also good. Oh, you mean hair. Let's keep it like that for now. Already have that one. The hell was that? Actually, yeah, what the hell was that? Warrior horns. I think I want to go with short horns? Is this really happening? All right, what else can we do? Eye width. This one looks like done with everyone's bullshit. That's what that looks like. Da, 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 da. I don't think these eyes are doing what they're supposed to do. There we go. That's the right kind of angry I'm looking for. What color eyes should we have? Oh my goodness! None! There we go. There we go. Let the darkness in. Nose bridge. Nose tip. Nose height. Teeth size. Teeth size. I don't know. Tilt of jaw. I'm not gonna mess with that. Every time I mess with that, it looks weird. Ear length. Ear thickness. Head size. Isn't it always best to make a bigger head? Something like that. Anyways. Yeah! We got jalapeno. Alright, we're gonna need a name for this incredible looking char. Ba-da-da. Yeah, shoulder pads. Ferocity. Proud to be a Blood Legion soldier, an Ash Legion soldier, an Iron Legion soldier. I don't know which one. I don't remember what matters. Dinky, Closper, Maverick, Uriel, Riva. Who's the warrior? That's the thief. That's the guardian. Elementalist. Yeah, that seems about right. Loyal soldier. Sorceress shaman. Honorless gladiator. Yes, loyal. I need a name for this char. Dun, dun. Warrior char. Give me a moment. Let me look something up. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. Bum, bum. Yeah, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. I don't think it'll fit though. Oh my goodness, it does! Basira Stillhand. It's all about them guts. I think that's the name. I think that's the name.
I am a charm.
Yeah, you are! It's been a while since I've done this. Not reporting to anyone. Hi, Reba. Get wrecked. Oh. What's up, Dinky? Hey, he's still Bane. Dead. Dead. Ah, decent amount of people here. Probably doing the same thing I'm doing. I didn't realize there was a ribbon. Da, da, da. We're in. No necros. Warrior. Warrior. Are they all warriors? We're all warriors? Four warriors. Nah, I'll just take care of them all over here. Cutscene. I am statue. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Those bleeding ticks. Jesus Christ, didn't stand a chance. Da, 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 da. You know, you can redo that event, but you can't redo you can't redo the other starter zones. Well, that's not true. I guess you do. The Asura also get away with it because you can go back through the portal, but it's a different event, I think. But that one specifically, I believe you have to fight it, but maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember exactly. All right, let's get this character to level 80. I don't need that. Ah, crap. Hall of Monuments, Portal Stone. Yes. Bam, 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 bam. I think this is my 22nd or 23rd character, something like that. Most of them have come from expansions. Well, that's not true. And expansions have there been 6, 2, 4, 8 of them have come from expansions? Is that true? All right, so this is celestial gear. All of that. Let's get boosted. How do I accept it? Hold on. I'm forgetting something. Can you help me with my... I have some questions. Okay. I'm gonna get all of this. They give me 2 gold. Consume. Oh yeah, I forgot that exists. Boom. Well, a Mystic Salvage Kit. That's why those characters have it. A Celebration Booster. A Die Pack. Wow. Wow. They're not a countdown. What? A celebratory pack? Did they really just give you a celebratory pack? I need... I don't think it matters, right? Could be wrong. That one's definitely a compound. That I can sell. I can sell the food. Oh, I gotta open that. Well, what can I sell here? This one has value. Yeah. That's expensive. Somebody out there deserves a better, cheaper dye. Goodbye. Rest of them can be salvaged. Salvage, 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 salvage. Salvaged. 9 purple pigments. Okay. And now I have a shared inventory slot, just empty. Can you leave map? It'll ask you. I'm gonna race this character over to Arborstone, where I'm just gonna park this character and forget they exist.
So this is where Ishan fell.
Yes.
Great justice. Nice. Put that in the bank. Other stuff could just sit on the character. I'm gonna need it on her at some point, I'm sure. I'll figure out what to do with the glyphs. I'll figure out what to do with the other things. What's this? Restoring the gate grid at the Eye of the North. That's crazy. A bunch of stuff. I think there's some other things I could do here with this character, but not important. Let me go back to my actual human warrior that I know how to play and have everything set up on. But yeah, there we go. That's all the stuff I got from the Ultimate Edition. Character, level 80 boost, the skins, the tools, that kind of stuff. So if you're interested, please use my link if you'd like to support me. I guess if you don't like to support me, another 40 gold, bringing me over 9,600. Yeah, so we made over 100 gold in liquid cash. Well, the oregano, I guess. Never mind. That was just sitting there. But yeah, that'll fund some stuff moving forward. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to talk about. We went over Black Lion Chest. We went over that stuff. We found out that Char's bugged because those wings aren't there. That's weird. I don't think there's anything else I need to cover today. We've already been here for 4.5 hours. We did some farming to talk about the current events of like the landscape of economy and things like that. Lots of poultry, easy, casual gathering that can be done. I think I'm just gonna go to character select. Yeah, I think that's it. No new achievements or anything like that. Again, the Soto event is going on if you want to check that out. Why does it look like her waist is like smaller? Like, wouldn't the armor, isn't the armor supposed to? Never mind. Low res armor, man. I tell you. There we go. High res armor. Higher res armor because it has its own little light effects on pieces, which is sort of crazy. DirectX 11 versus where DirectX 9 was. All right, another new character, another warrior. That's my third warrior. Maybe fourth, I don't know. Anyhow, what I'm trying to say is that's going to be it for today. There wasn't a secret patch. No secret patch. But Visions of Eternity. Hold on, we got to show this. This is one of my favorite things. Yeah. Visions of Eternity. Calm down, OBS. Comes out October 28th is what I'm trying to say. This year, not next year, this year. Our first quarterly update after that will be bare bones when it comes to story content, map content, that kind of stuff. But I'm okay with that because the next quarterly updates will deliver more. We have fashion templates coming. So that's so we got a lot of stuff to look forward to in the second half of this year. 9 elite specs, homestead, legendary aquabreather, 3 legendary weapons, a ring, 4 maps, skimmer getting upgraded. Trying to think. Raid content, whatever that means. We're going to check out what those changes are. Yeah. So in the coming weeks, we're going to see what the elite specs are. They're going to give us a beta test at August 20th. It's still like 2 months away from the release of the expansion. We have 2 festivals happening before the expansion comes out. We got Festival of the Four Winds, and we have Halloween. We have ArenaNet's 13th year birthday. We got that coming. I'm trying to think. And it's not working. I don't know why I feel so drained suddenly. We have just a lot of stuff to look forward to, I guess. I'm sure there will be balance changes and stuff before the end of the year. I'm curious to see how the elite specs will affect competitive mode like World versus World. No World versus World news. No PvP news for the most part. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting moving forward. The elite specs and stuff are technically PvP content, so it's gonna change the landscape a lot. The balance updates keep changing the landscape a lot. Even I can't keep up with a lot of what's happening with the balance, but it's there. But yeah, appreciate everybody who came out and took a look at everything with me and that kind of thing. I'm pretty excited as an ArenaNet partner. I can tell you that ANET is still working on a lot of delivering a lot of things players have asked on. I can tell you that because when we see things like new homesteads, when we see things like fashion templates, when we see like, I'm guessing maybe some of that stuff's going to transfer over to the homestead, like the loadout might just be sort of like that kind of system. A lot of systems they're making right now seem to be able to cover a lot of areas, which is good. But like they definitely want the game more centered, a lot more synergy to the game and things like that. I really hope the new pacing for this expansion is good. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I'm gonna hold my reservations to see how it's delivered and how the implementation is. And just overall, like the fill and stuff of these maps later this year for the first 2 will probably give us a good indication what the next 2 are going to be. But I really hope we don't have a repeat of Janther Wilds, where we have a really strong starter map, a pretty good second map, and then it just sort of fizzles out. The fizzling out, that's it filling. I really hope they can erase that from happening with the extra time that they've had and that kind of stuff. I feel like with Halloween, then the expansion, and then we have Winter's Day in December, I feel like it's going to feel like a lot happening at once. Right now, there's just not a lot happening, so that's why like even the Guild Wars 2 shows are so sparse right now. But I hope that's a good thing, so we feel more fulfilled towards the end of the year and stuff, and have things to do when we have vacation time and stuff for like New Year's and that kind of thing, Christmas and all that. Because I do think like having content towards the end of the year, it's much better than having it in the middle of the summer. Because I feel like that's when people are taking different kinds of vacations, not staycations, but I could be wrong. I would like to see that data actually, but anyhow, if you're wondering what I'm looking forward to the most, it's actually the Skimmer. I've really enjoyed the mount changes. I really enjoyed running around on the Warclaw and digging up things and searching for treasure and that kind of thing when it came out in Janther Wilds. I burnt myself out on that a bit, but you know, I think it was a lot of fun. And then what is your issue, buddy? Come here. Come here. Say hello to everybody. But anyhow, yeah, I look forward to see what those Skimmer changes are. Also, I wonder what the new maps and if there's any interesting movement things. It might just be Skimmer because there's going to be maybe a lot of water and things like that. But I'm just going to say this. I hope the maps are pretty different this time around. And they don't require like tons of verticality, but also utilize it all the same. Because I feel like a lot of times the Janther Wild maps and even the Soda maps, they feel very like restrictive in how to get to places quickly. And they're like sort of like walls are up. You can't just simply go there. You have to like go around, or you got a waypoint, or you got to build a bridge. Yeah, this is Bo. This is my boy who goes to bed with me every night when I go to bed. Isn't that right, Bobo? But he also doesn't like to be held. And loud noises. Because he's a scaredy cat. He's 68% Chihuahua. All he wants to do is make me happy. Isn't that right, Bobo? Isn't that right? He doesn't like when I move the chair either. He braces. Yeah, he's also really chubby. He needs to lose some weight. But he's a pretty stout dog too. He's pretty solid. So he's supposed to be about 7.5 pounds, I think, and he's a pound over. So yeah, I'm calling you a fatso. But I love you. He's gotta stop stealing his brother's food. He's all nervous. He's like, am I in trouble? You're not in trouble, buddy. But anyhow, yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing just the traversing, the new resources. What are they going to do with the legendary stuff? How much new resources are we going to have to do? Because I really hope we can sort of use old resources that aren't being used. It would be really interesting to see, not from the last 2 expansions even, but from previous things, see a resurgence of some of that. I don't mind that. I don't like blatant reuse of assets, but when it comes to resources, I'm okay with, needing to use my Elderwood. I'm okay with having to use Mithril. When you keep putting those on the maps, that's okay. When you just introduce like 12 new resources and stuff, we're still running into that problem of bloat and resource bloat and that kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'll feed you here in an hour or 2. Oh, there you go. Now you're happy. He loves being outside too. He just lays in the grass. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm looking forward to. I wonder if this expansion is going to be more profitable than Janther Wilds. Janther's Wilds profit sat in the legendary spear for the most part. There's a lot of profit with the back piece right now that we went over today. So the legendaries are the profit, but like into Dragons, the resources weren't just used in legendary stuff. Like some were, but like a lot of it was for new skins, new weapon skins, new armor skins, that kind of stuff, right? And so like, or the Jade bots themselves, so a completely different thing that wasn't a weapon or a legendary. So a lot of that sat in sorry, we're gonna switch to my favorite music. But a lot of that stuff sat in high profitability for specifically silk mat sinks, please. Yeah. A lot of light armor classes out there. But my point was, like, it was extremely profitable in general. Like, it didn't just help into Dragons, it helped, like, the whole game as a whole for resources and stuff like that. Like the research notes, right? When they introduced those into Dragons, that helped a lot of very not valuable things become very valuable things. So, or at least give some value back. There's still a lot they can work with there, but research notes, like, they sort of suck. That's why we need sinks of, like, the way they did the back piece, it really sucks in some ways, but in a lot of other ways, seeing the value of a lot of materials, like oregano, right, actually have value again. I think that's good for the game. It's a good way to get people back out there gathering and things like that, and just make the world feel full. So I don't know. I'm also interested in what the music's going to be for Visions of Eternity. Chanter Wilds, a lot of people like, I love the music. I just felt like I never heard it. You know, it seemed quiet. I don't know. I didn't enjoy it as much of Into Dragons. Same thing with Soto. The music's there, but like, it didn't get its own login screen. Right? So, did it? No. No. Heart of Maguma, Crystal Desert, Horn of Maguma. Oh, it did. Horn of Maguma. That's right. What was the music for this one? I don't know. I feel like the music in the last two expansions have been sort of all right. Which is sad, because Into Dragons was so good. Oh, yeah. Soto's is, like, very quiet. That's right. They, like, play a little violin and things. Kanta's is, like, right in your face. But anyhow, we have a lot to look forward to, what I'm trying to say. And that's good. Because Chanter Wild sort of ended with a whimper and not a bang. I'm interested to see what the whole story's about. If it's just going after, like, Inquest and things like that, and, you know, figuring out like something with the ley line energy and that kind of thing, that could be very interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the lore there. And I don't know. I hope they sort of shy away from so much of the Guild Wars 1 stuff, but I highly doubt. So something might still tie in to the Guild Wars 1 content, like in the sense of, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't know. It really depends on where that island is and how close it's to what and what's out there. I don't know. Trying to think from what Guild Wars 1 that could tie with it. I don't know. I just hope it's not the Mersat and White Mantle. I'm sort of over them 100%. But an Asura expansion should be interesting, because we don't see a lot. They're involved in a lot of things, and usually the scientific side and the knowledge side of pushing things. I'm interested to see how they will be as sort of like any lore or anything like that for them specifically. The Char and the Norn were supposed to be Ice Brood saga, and they got cut off short. So I wonder if they'll backtrack a little bit to get a little more of lore with that stuff. Especially the Norn side. The Norn sort of gotten the biggest shaft so far. Yeah. Because the last expansion did expand a lot on the human side problem that never got fully resolved, in the sense of, like, the humans were fighting the Mersat and stuff like that too. But we did get to see, like, Mersats and Seer lore and that kind of stuff, which is pretty cool to see the old races. So, yeah. Hopefully the next one is Norn, for sure. Well, they had Ice Brood Saga, but again, that got cut off short, I think. We would have got a lot more with the characters there. But people really don't like Bram, and I can understand why, but also why they don't like Bram. I'm just like, that's not it. They're like, oh, he's just dumb. Bram's never been dumb. He's done dumb things. He's a kid. What'd you expect from him? Yeah, it was mostly Char. Because it started Char. And it was supposed to integrate more Norn stuff as we got further in the Shiver Peaks to deal with Jormak. But we missed out on that because it became Dragon Response missions and stuff. Chaz, thank you. I appreciate you using my link. Yes, thank you, everybody. If you would like to try the game, there's also a link down in the doobly-doo. If you'd like to buy the game, my link's down there. Any of the expansions, feel free to use. When the expansions are on sale, which the next time is going to be a fall sale, maybe, or maybe not even till later this year, but those links will also work there. ArenaNet is extremely generous with what they give us, ArenaNet partners. So anytime you can use our links, we appreciate it. So anybody who used my link, I appreciate you. Do not worry if it works or not. That is my problem to have, and it's part of my deal or whatever. If you can't buy the expansion or pre-purchase it or anything like that, don't feel bad either. I understand if you're just not interested in the expansion. Don't feel pressured into getting the expansion if you're waiting to see what it delivers and stuff like that. Again, the game is provided to me as an ANET partner, so I'm just clarifying that. I am sponsored by ArenaNet, so I don't have to dish out the $75, you know, but you know, with hacks. So at the same time, I can understand if you're not going to buy the Ultimate Edition or even spend $25, because it can feel like a lot of money to invest in something that might not work out. I think $25 is a pretty good deal for what we get, because it is content, it is quality of life that you're paying for in the end of the day and that kind of stuff. You're keeping the game alive as it continues to grow. I do think new players get the most out of it, but they'll never have to pay as much as we do. Yeah, Bram was 16. Bram is only in his 20s now, right? Like, he's young 20s since he was introduced, because every year in the game is a year in Tyria. So I don't know when he was introduced. He's only like, he's not even mid-20s yet, maybe 24 at latest. So he's still gonna do dumb things, but at the same time, like, he wasn't written well at certain points. It wasn't written well. But I've liked the new Bram. The bearded Bram too, of I'm on vacation, I've saved the world enough times type crap. That's funny too. He's gone from I'm gonna lead a guild to I'm sort of over this shit, you know, being a dragon champion, not my cup of tea. You can have that. He's like, no thanks. I'm done over here. Hey, how's it going, Bram? I'm drinking beer, minding my own business, keeping my head low. Let me know if you need anything that isn't saving the world. Thanks. Yeah, I just want to chill. He's also like, it's obvious he's just playing the field too. Like, is there any of these Norn worthy of my legend, if you know what I mean? Brand's not a kid anymore, you know? It's like watching a child actor grow up and you're just like, shit, this guy could get married and have kids now. What the frick? This guy has a damn career. We also know that, like, other things about the Norn have been mentioned in passing during festivals specifically. That, like, Newt Whitebear isn't doing well, and, like, the Peltree ain't doing well. Like, nobody's doing well, and we're just out there like, all right, let's continue to save the world. I wonder if we're gonna find out anything in this next expansion about any of that. So, people been sick, people getting old, you know, people die. That's the other thing. I haven't seen a lot of these older characters being like, look, I'm retired and done with this. Ritlock tried to do it, but they're like, yo, we're gonna need you to sort of like do your damn job. That's also what happened in Icebrood Saga. They're like, yeah, you've been out there doing shit, but you're supposed to be doing this shit. You haven't been doing that shit. And now look what happened. Still being cut off from the dragon cycle. It's not only that, Mordremoth attacked the Pale Tree, but it probably didn't just attack, like, no, not probably, definitely attacked, not only, like, came after the top of the tree, remember the big dragon you fight up there and stuff like that, but also attacked the roots of that tree. So, like, we don't know what's going on with that. I would love to see an expansion where we finally go back underground to see the aftermath of Primordius and Mordremoth. Mordremoth didn't exist in Guild Wars 1, but Primordius did. And there was a lot of underground, like, ruins and dwarven structures and that kind of stuff. It'd be cool to go back and, like, explore not a sky dome, you know? Not an island, not that, but actually be underground where there's tunnels and stuff. And have a true tunnel, not some weird mining tunnel off in the Jade Quarry, you know? Knock did maybe a little. You got a casino now? Canuck has the most growth in the entire game. He funds, like, the whole reason he was at the end of Janthar Wilds to figure out what he was going to fund next. He has so much money, he's like, what am I going to do with this? Because everybody expected the commander to die at the end of Dragons, that they all bet against it, which doesn't make sense to me. Because if the commander died, the whole world would have ended. Well, maybe not. Who knows? But Kate is no longer a Sylvari either. Kate is Crystal Bloom. Kate is now corrupted by a different dragon. So technically, Kate is no longer even a Mordremoth minion because she's something different now. So the Sylvari that anybody who's gotten corrupted by Arene, like Kate has, is no longer connected to that dragon. They're severed in a way. And with the energy being able to be filtered, there's no connection at all. That's why the Unchained are the way they are, is because Zaitan is dead. There's no connection to the dragon. And now that the cycle's dead, those undead are just running around absolutely lawless. There's nothing that controls them. So a lot of that has to be resolved. They don't want to go back to the dragon stuff, but it's there to be resolved, and I don't see a reason we can't resolve it as we do other things. I would like some nostalgia of Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 1. We went into that dwarven place with all the spiders. Yeah! Thunderhead Keep, when we went back to that area, and then we went into that. Yeah. Story going back to Leylands can be opened up to see what happens to the Peltry. Yeah. Well, yeah, mom is mom, right? Technically, Arene is... So I was thinking about this. All the Sylvari are actually related to Arene, because they're dragon minions, so therefore they're like the children of Mordremoth. So technically, Arene is the cousin of Kaith. And the tree, well, I guess the grandchildren of Mordremoth, because the Peltry gave birth to them. The Peltry is technically the daughter, right? So, yeah, they're like second cousins or something like that. So, Kate wants to cure mommy with the help of cousin Arene. But Arene had to go to sleep because Arene was like, I had to do all this job of great-grandmother. Or great-grandmother, and it's a mess. Big happy family. Yeah. Humans, people don't understand. Humans don't belong on Tyria. They're immigrants. They're invaders. They're colonists. They come from a whole different plane of existence. They weren't born and existed on Tyria. They're generations after they invaded with the gods. Like the Coden, Norn, Char, all were on Tyria natively. So humans are the weird ones out. It's actually more normal to be Sylvari than it is to be human. And the crazy part is dragons are invaders too. So Tyria has always been this place that's been invaded, it seems. Yeah. The story of Guild Wars 2 has gotten insane. When you really look at it, and then you find the lore, like Tyria itself is just a place of magic. Like the planet is of magic, made of magic type of thing, and things want to come eat that magic. Balthazar showed back up to get all the magic from the dragons and then just destroy Tyria. And then go to his different plane of existence in the mists. So technically the mists are also the roads to other planets. Because there can't just be Tyria, because the way Isgarn spoke about it was also like Tyria is a place, but these things have to come from somewhere, and it's not just the mist. They've obviously gone to other planets and destroyed them, or are there, or whatever, too. Yeah, it's one of those stories that slowly, as it unravels, it just starts, all the threads just start swinging out of control, and none of it makes sense, and there's time travel and multiple universes and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it gets very complex very quickly, but also it's not complex at all. It's just chaos. I think that's what ANET's going with, so they can do anything, and that's smart. Unlike when I wrote a story, there is only 2 planets. That's it. That is it. There's nothing else. There's gods, and they travel the universe, and they may try to make planets, but that's it. No, that's not true. Actually, in my story, it's not technically a god. That there are gods, but those gods were created by a superior being that they no longer want to answer to. That they were like, yeah, about you killing us off eventually because you create, then you destroy, because you're just experimenting all the time. Yeah, we don't like that. And then that god was like, nah, but technically that creature, that existence, that superior being created life. Like, and if that's like the god, then sure. But it was more than that, because it also created the planet and made it work the way it was. And the energy of magic sort of comes from all of that, right? This sort of like mesh of just energies that turn into things, you know? But in Tyria, it seems like magic has its very specific frequencies, and that kind of thing. That's why we get the different colors of light and stuff from it. Gods just up and leaving. Like in Tyria, gods come and go. The spirits are technically gods that come and go, but are like a different kind of entity. Are they a minor god? Probably. The alchemy itself that the Asura talk about are probably just multiple colonies of different superior beings that are godlike, but are they anything? And then like the alchemy itself is like a balance between all these things. If there's the mists leak into the Tyria, it's going to throw things off of balance. If you kill off all the dragons, it throws off the balance and the alchemy can't hold. And so like things are created from those things, and without those things being created or destroyed or whatever, the balance could see the end of the world. And that's what ended up, one of the Asura found out and was like, put Scarlet through, like, hey, tell me what you see here. Oh shit, that's bad. And the Scarlet's like, oh yeah, I have a grandfather who wants to be woken up. Or needs to. The alchemy was related to the dragon cycles? No. That's a misconception. The alchemy is related to all things. So the alchemy is the human gods, the spirits, the dragons, the mists, fractals. All of that is actually involved with the alchemy. When we experienced it and saw the alchemy, we saw the dragons in the alchemy throwing things off balance. And it was destructive enough to destroy the planet. Yeah, it's a combination of everything. So the Asura are smart enough to understand, like, the human gods can be killed. The spirits of the Norn can be killed. The dragons themselves can be destroyed, right? But it's all interconnected. And not even they know what the alchemy is. It's one of those, like, it's just knowledge beyond knowledge. And if you would know it, you wouldn't be able to tell people what it is, because nobody could understand it. Like, that's what the commander saw, was the end of a life cycle. They just didn't realize it was the dragon cycle, right? They saw the end of everything merging back together type of thing. Yeah, the dragons are forces of nature that have now all been destroyed except for one. Which probably Guild Wars 3, I guarantee Aureen's having babies. No way you can avoid that. Because if she's anything like Suwan, the reason Suwan had children was because she was lonely. And she let them feed off the magic and, you know, it's a terrible mother. You just let your kids go off and just eat all the magic and throw things off, and you're just like, I'll keep trying to fix this over here. The hell are you doing? No, they just got too big, you know? It's what happens when your kids grow up and they, you know, they get power and stuff under their belt. You can't just show up and be like, don't do this. Because Zaitan's just like lifted an entire city out of the ocean, tsunami'd the entire planet, and Suwan's on the other side of the world practically being like, do-do-do, filter magic, and then freaking huge tsunami, and Suwan's like, the hell is going on? Oh, just your kid, your smallest child, just flooding the entire existence of Tyria. It's fine. Good thing all these pirates had boats. And that's why there's boats in the middle of nowhere, by the way. Some people are still confused about that. It's because a tsunami carried boat over the land because that's how big the tsunami was. How it didn't kill more people, I still don't know. They never explained that. Oh, the land was too high. I don't know. Yeah, Rip Kanyang. Maybe we'll go back there at some point. That'd be cool too. But yeah, the story of Guild Wars 2, there's a lot of loose ends, a lot of threads. The myths add to it, the fractals add to it, all of that stuff. Because in End of Dragons, we found out they just go to the next fractal of existence, kill all those people, steal their resources. They were just killing they're killing each other. But they were like the other existing people of them, right? So like, the Ether Blades were showing up and killing themselves to steal their resources, to have more resources to build the things they needed. And they just kept doing that over and over and over again. The myths make no sense when you really think about it. But if you really think about it, it also does make sense because it could be the goo that just makes everything else, including the reality of Tyria in that plane. So Tyria itself could just be a plane of existence with a universe to explore, but the mist press on it and can wormhole their way to wherever. So the condensed existence of Tyria is magic that can rip open the mist, but it doesn't just happen anywhere in the universe. You need those big areas of magic or energy condensed to do it, type of thing. Who knows? It's just like World versus World. It's never-ending war. Yeah. Yeah. And the whole point of the Mist Wars is for it to continue forever, because if it does, then it can never lead to something bad. Yeah, yeah, as long as it continues, you'll always keep going. Which is so dumb to say, but that's what it is. Like, as long as the war never ends, you can always have war. It's weird, but it's true. It's how it works. But I don't know. I think a good Guild Wars 3 plot would be something like that in the Mist, of something that otherwise would never happen actually happening, and then those beings coming to Tyria to quote unquote restore order. Like, stop going to the Mist, you're not allowed to do that. Stop the fractaling, you're not allowed to do that, type of thing. That could be like very villainous type stuff of control, order, and just, you know, genocide in a sense. Like, they'd start killing people off Because, you know, you can't, the Asura are never going to bow down to them, so they gotta die. The humans are going to continue trifle with their stupid politics and stuff. They gotta die. You can't have these warring Char. They gotta die. The Nord, they're not going to be worried about them. But, you know, those spirits, they gotta die. Sylvari, those are dragon minions. You can't have that. They gotta die. Coded, I got some new rugs. That's all I gotta say. They gotta die. I think that would be an interesting villain. Not even an empire, but a bunch of just order restoring. Like, I think Final Fantasy did it really well with the judges in Final Fantasy 12. Like, these idea of these beings that just get to decide, like, in the moment whether you get to live or die or what the rules are. I guess it wasn't Final Fantasy 12. It's that entire type of universe. But just having beings like that is scary as frick. They get to decide what is law and what's not. And they get to decide whether that law stands or it doesn't. And it's like, to be the judge, jury, and executioner is the scariest thing. Because there's no checks and balances. They all just have too much power, right? And a lot of times, like in those stories, it's the judges turning on each other that give the opportunity for the ones that are, you know, the lawless, the poor, the weak, to have a chance to fight back and rebel against what would otherwise be impossible. Because, you know, that's the way it is. People fall in line. It's easier to fall in line and be loyal than it is to fight back and think for yourself. So, you know, if you get up every day and your job's to pull the lever, and you get up every day and you pull the lever, and they say, great job, you don't think any differently. But when you don't realize every time you get up and pull that lever that somebody dies somewhere, like, would you keep pulling that lever? That's what they avoid you ever knowing what that lever does. Right? But if you're curious or, you know, you want to know, they're just going to kill you. Because I can't have that. You shouldn't be asking that question, right? That's sort of the state of the world right now, is people don't want you to know things or be curious. And that's scary. It's better to be the other way. Where you go, what does this do? And they tell you, well, oh, that releases food to the poor people out back. And you'd be like, yeah, I'm going to pull that, right? And that one kills people. And you go, I'm not going to. You got that moral and ethics stuff that gets so messy in stories. But when it's black and white like that, you got dude pulling lever and you tell the dude, hey, that's killing people. And he's going to go, no, it's not. They never said it killed people. And they're going to be like, well, what'd they tell you it did? I don't know. I get food, water, and shelter by pulling that lever every day. Why do I care? Like, that's scary. That's a scary entity to fight, because it's blind loyalty, because you don't know you're doing anything bad, and you don't feel like you're doing anything bad. But then here's these people showing up, killing people like you, and that kind of thing, and that's scary when you see it from both sides. But at the same time, if this side does know that those judges, executioners, or whatever are doing bad things just for their own selfish acts of, like, having control, not giving everybody the chance to have the same opportunities, right? They get to choose who gets to live and die, and is that fair? No. It's not fair. Okay, I'm going to answer that for you. It's not fair, but that's like many stories out there. That's what Guild Wars 2 is missing right now. Because right now, it's just like, oh, we're fighting the weather, and oh my god, it's too sunny outside, let's stop that. And then, oh fuck, there's too many cars. Like, that's what we're doing in Guild Wars 2, because it has bias in the story. Like, it's just an endless cycle of everybody arguing over the same shit. What are we gonna do with this? And are these guys bad? Yes. Like, we don't actually get a villain that makes her question ourselves. And Joko was the closest, but at the same time, he would have done the same thing. He would have just been annoying, telling you, oh, that guy's wrong. We had to pull the lever, blah, blah, blah. And then people telling him, no, pulling the lever doesn't do anything at all, right? That's where we're at in the Guild Wars 2 story. But a good villain would show up and be like, no, you've been wrong the entire time. And then the players could feel it themselves of the struggle to fight back so they don't lose their freedom to, you know, exist type of thing. right? Because this villain shows up and said, this is the way it is, nothing else. And that is the hardest thing to fight against. It takes a lot of resources. But at the same time, there's so many arcs you can go with the story and that and the collapse and how these executioners would turn on each other and things like that. Not leaders, just simple soldiers finally starting to question, like, wait a second, wait a moment here. If I kill all these people, then who's going to pull the lever, right? Like, that kind of stuff is big question. Like, we don't have to answer every day in our normal lives. We wake up and go, should I brush my teeth today? Waking up and going, should that group of people survive is not something we ask ourselves, right? Like, that's not a normal thing. But these are, like, story arcs that are so interesting to see, like, finally the enemy collapsing on its own idealisms and stuff like that. Like, we had the lever. But the one guy goes, we don't need it anymore. And that's going against everything they've been in the control. Like, we can't pull the lever? No. But I need to pull the lever. Like, that's all I know. And then they're telling you that, well, we're going to tell you something new. But then there's been nothing new. That is very scary stuff for the enemy. But the protagonists have to make that happen so the villains start to fall apart, right? But, like, there's a lot that can happen with that. And I think it would be fun to see a Tyria put in order and then have a reason why the gods would have to be here or why it's important for Arene to wake up and that kind of stuff. But it can't happen in Guild Wars 2. It's too late. Everything's a mess. Threads everywhere. Stuff has to be finished before that can happen. We got to know where these people would come from, right? We got to know it's not the void. The all-ending void is an entity itself. Right? That we figured that out too, because we're able to fight back against it and restore order. Well, a balance to the order. But at the same time, the void itself was something we could kill or push back and fight. This would be a sort of the same type of group. I can fight the void too. I can kill dragons too, but that's not how we do it here. We cage things. We put things in a line. We put this in a category. We know what's dangerous, but we don't touch it because there's no reason to. If I touch it, then it will attack me. But if I just leave it alone and toss it meat every once in a while, the hubris of it all, like, we won't lose control of these things. We won't ever see that creature attack us for no reason. Like, they get so tunnel visioned in their idealism that it becomes one thing and one thing only, and it becomes very dangerous for anyone to fight against that because they'll do everything to keep that one thing alive. Cole, hello. Them being able to say, yeah, we nuke in this place. Yeah, man, that would be like, that's actually how they should start Guild Wars 3. Blowing up cities, throwing things out of control. No, that's actually how they should end the first arc of Guild Wars 3. They should totally have a villain that is trying to warn them, like, I'm gonna do these things. Flat out tells them, like a full-on Joko conversation. You're doing it wrong. I'm going to stop you from doing it wrong. And I'm telling you I'm going to stop you. And it's not going to go well if you don't just fall in line. And you're not going to fall in line because you've been so used to not falling in line that you're not going to understand how to do that. So I'm going to show you in the worst way possible to make sure my point is driven home that this is how we do things. And you better do it. And by the end of, like, that entire first part of Guild Wars 3, like, oh, you know that city you've been visiting the entire time? It's gone! Like Lion's Arch. You remember when they did that? Destroyed Lion's Arch? But they don't get rebuilt. Oh, no. Like, that city is gonna be destroyed. There ain't gonna be anything left. There's no people there, nothing. Right? Because they're like, I warned you, and I warned you, and you didn't listen. Everything's gone. Everything, like, that's how you get the player engaged. Lose everything. Except for the protagonist, you know. Plot device. You gotta have that. But yeah, I don't think you understand suffrage and losing. So let me show you what that's like. Wow, doesn't this suck? Now, if you just listen to me, you get to win. And of course, you're going to be like, I ain't fucking listening to you. You killed everyone. Like, it makes the player want to hate this guy. Hey, hold on. My favorite cotton candy stand is never coming back? Hold on here. And then the guy would be like, that's all you care about? And it's like, it's what I care about this Saturday. I had things to eat, man. And you took that away from me? That's the kind of freedom people are used to in these games. Hold on, I can't just kill Moas? No, you can kill Moas. I mean, like, how you gonna get your resource? Anyways. You want a 14 ARR type ending for Guild Wars 2? I don't want Guild Wars 2 to have an ending. I just want Guild Wars 2 to end, but not have an ending. I just want them to go, yeah, we're not doing anything else for the game. Just one day, like maintenance mode. They just turn it on. Not like they did with Guild Wars 1 where they like, you know, the fight for Lion's Arch and the Winds of Change stuff. No, I don't want any of that. I want, yeah, all that shit happened. That's cool. Guild Wars 3. And that's why the villain shows up like, yeah, you're not solving your problems here. Look at all these threads. The villain has to finish the story for Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 3. That would... That'd be stupid, but it'd be funny. And also probably amazing. Like, what the frick? This is so out of balance. Anyways, enough nerding out about Guild Wars 2. We got Cole here. Cole, what the frick you doing? Cole's already gone. Cole, use my link. Any mods looking at chat, I appreciate you. Midian, Dee, I saw you here today. I appreciate you. Any other mods, again, thank you guys for always being lurking and that kind of stuff. Anybody else lurking? All that's from the Alliance, all my friends now. Thanks for being here today. I hope you had fun looking at all this stuff. Just rambling for the last 40 minutes here. I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm looking forward to some stuff. I'm just looking forward to see where ArenaNet goes with the story too. Always am. Just curious to see what they come up with and that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons I've stuck with the game for so long too. It's just, I'm curious. You know, I guess you don't have to play it to know. You can just go read the wiki. Nah, it's better to experience it in the game. But yeah, we're gonna finish this year out just doing festivals and that, and then the expansion, and starting next year we're going to be going after 50,000 achievement points as the main major goal, and continuing whatever Visions of Eternity bring us at that point, plus festivals. We're going to have to do the festivals for achievement points and stuff like that. So I've talked about, is my time as a Guild Wars 2 player coming to an end? I won't know until probably towards the end of next year. It just depends on what content is there and how things have changed and that kind of stuff. Or maybe I'll double down and we'll keep grinding away at certain things. But with the legendary aquabreather 2, that means I'll definitely be full legendary, and I don't know what's left for me. The achievement hunting will also probably put me into content I haven't been doing on stream, like raids, strikes, fractals, that kind of stuff. So we're going to see a lot of different content next year that I usually don't do. And we'll see how some of it's aged as well. So it should be interesting. But that's all I got to say. Congrats to ArenaNet on another reveal. We'll see what happens in the future with all of that, but I'm sure they're all excited to share with you what they've made. That's probably one of the best parts about being a developer of any type or engineer or anything, is making something and finally letting people play it, use it, see it, that kind of thing. It's got to feel really good to also be able to talk about it and all the things they've done. Yeah, just awesome. Yes, time to carry me through raids. Yes, I'm gonna need a lot of help next year getting some achievements, whether it's just numbers or it's actual know-how. because I have not kept up with all the wisdom and knowledge for a lot of things. Guild Wars 2, because I've sort of stepped back away from the game a bit, to only 3 hours a day on average over the last 13 years. It's actually 3 hours and 22 minutes or something like that still. It's crazy how much time I've invested in this game. 20,000 plus hours. So, yeah. We only do mechanics if we have to. That's how I feel about the game as a whole. Do you think I'm going in with the best build in World versus World to, fight people one-on-one or Zerg? No. I go in with the most annoying shit ever. When I have everybody else doing the stuff or even going through the motions, and then I throw my crap in there, no enemy is more upset than being interrupted 12 times in a row because I just chose him out of the Zerg and said, you get the brunt force of this entire build. And I'm not going to survive, but you are going to die. And if I somehow survive, it's because everybody else picked me up. But I locked down a healer so bad. What was that? I think it wasn't Friday. It was Sunday afternoon, I think. I locked down a healer so bad that they insta-dropped because they couldn't heal themselves. And they just fell. And I was just like, that's what you get. And I moved on with my life. Never thought about him again until this moment. Just to talk shit. But that's it. I've got to get back into a little bit of builds and that kind of stuff. Like I did this year, Spectre and that kind of thing for open world PvE. I'll probably do some of that next year before I go into raids. I'll probably learn some things and what I can do to actually progress the achievements and things like that. We'll probably go through a rotation of different builds for specific things if it's story related. The achievements I probably won't go after is don't get hit, because I just feel like those are too frustrating and annoying and dumb and shouldn't exist in the first place. But we may even see some some PvP next year, because there's tons of achievements I need inside of there. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen next year? But it should be fun. But anyhow, I got to get out of here because we haven't taken a break today, I don't think. And it really shows, because I got to go to the bathroom now, and I'm just going to end the show. Also, like I said, there's a playlist for things, so if you didn't see Janther Wilds, there's a playlist for that. We're going back to Dave the Diver tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be the last day if I get done with the story. I'm hoping so, because I'm sort of over the game after Monday. But there's a playlist for that. If you missed that, there's a playlist for Stardew Valley Expanded, which we'll be getting back into at the end of the month. Maybe sooner if I do 2-a-days next week. Or we move back to it this week. I haven't decided. Roots of Patch are coming up. We got Schedule 1, Dredge. Breath of Fire 3 is all on the list. So many things on the list. We got Visions of Eternity in the future. This expansion, October 28th, it's on the list. I can schedule around it now. We got festivals coming up for Guild Wars 2, so lots of Guild Wars 2 content, not as much as other people, but I'll definitely be getting back into it towards the end of the year. Lots of that. There's definitely going to be at least one show in... No, that was this month. There's definitely 2 shows next month, if not 3, because of the annual 13-year stuff, the festival, that kind of stuff. We'll see where it all lands. But then September, I'm unsure. But October, it seems we're going to have a lot of Guild Wars 2 leading up to the expansion. So, yes, thank you, everybody. I am going to go ahead and go to this screen and then mess with this stuff. But as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it, trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, we're going to be in Dave the Diver and probably Roots Patch or something else. I don't know. I still have horse girls to race. Whatever the hell that is. Oh, what am I getting myself into? We'll see what happens. Yes, thank you, everybody. I'm trying to think. Follow me on Blue Sky. Join the Discord if you'd like. Oh, we're going to be giving away gyms starting next month. I might do it for this announcement, but I'm not 100%. But next month for the 13-year anniversary, I'm just going to be giving away stuff. Gyms specifically. I have tons of gyms to give away. There's community chests and things like that I might do something with, but I haven't figured out. Twitch drops are happening right now as well. There's other giveaways out there from other ArenaNet partners. There's all sorts of things going on. So make sure go get your free stuff, even if you're not buying the expansion right now. But make sure to use those links and support us if you can. It'd be really appreciative. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna get done a little early today, and then I'm gonna go take a nap. Cuddle my dogs. There we go. I'll do that. And eat some food. All right, bye.